I just did all of that, and it wasn't streaming to YouTube. I've been sitting here talking for like 5 minutes, and YouTube wasn't hearing any of it. I did the song and everything. Oh my God. That is incredibly fucking frustrating. Wow. Do I do it again? Do I do the whole kit and caboodle? Okay, so I so Restream just fucked me. I just did the whole shenanigans of the intro song, and only Twitch saw it. Yes, I have been talking for the past 5 minutes. I did the song. I sang all of your names and everything. Let's do it again. Fuck it. How often do you get a second chance? What the fuck is up, Denny's? How we all doing tonight? I'm gonna have to scroll the fucking thing back to get your names together and do them in order. We got Tyler Chef Music. We got an MCR fan. We got Isomatic and James Collins today. Ryan Saunders is here, he's not on his way. We got Dungeon Boy and King Jadex. We got Isomatic and Tommy Lee. Charlie Pageant, Woofy Glick. Probably some others. Hold on while I scroll down, my brothers. We got Acoustic. God Wizard. Sandstorm, ZP Guitarist has subscribed for me on Twitch. Who am I missing? If you just joined, the Bad Bandito, the Bad Bandito, yeah. Okay, and, you know, the first one was better, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, everyone. And now, because of your patience, you will bear witness to the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. Oh! I was scared of that one. How we all doing today? I already said this in the before time when nobody heard it, but Dungeon Boy, thank you for saying that about the 70K video. I'm extremely happy with how it came out, and everyone who's seen it really likes it. You know, the algorithm hates me. Probably because I keep doing fucking stupid shit like streaming to no one for 5 minutes. Thinks I was late, probably. There are 8 strings on this guitar. So I busted this guitar out for a video. I didn't wind up using it, but I created a little guitar roulette for the random dice videos. And so I had to take pictures of all my guitars. And so I busted this out, and then I remembered how fucking fantastic this guitar is. This guitar plays perfectly. Like, every note. I guess I don't usually go up this high, so I... Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe I should put the cameos in the thumbnail. Since I am far and away the least famous person. I was super stoked on the thumbnail that I made. I think it's like one of my best looking thumbnails. But I have to remember that, like, people don't... Like, new people coming in aren't gonna care as much as if I put Hansi. Of course, like, Hansi is, like... he is... Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story about recording Hansi. He is so normal looking that, like, you know, I had to, like, talk to him on WhatsApp to arrange the meeting. And, like, we'd arranged to meet in a certain place. And I was like, I don't see you. I fucking walked right past him. Because he just looks like a normal dude. Like, a fucking metal god in human skin. And he's just a fucking dude. They're all just pretty normal people. Like... That wouldn't happen with Lena Scissorhands because she's incredibly distinct looking. Can't miss her. But anyway, like, it was fucking great. But, like, I might have to use a different picture of him. I don't know. Anyway, how are y'all doing? John McIntyre heard the song and said it was pretty epic and fun. That's what I was going for. That's all I wanted. So in case you guys don't know what the fuck we're talking about, yesterday I released a video that has been in the works since January where I wrote the theme song for 70,000 Tons of Metal. And released the video for both the making of and the actual music video portion. Somebody asked about my camera. I did not get a new camera. The thing that I did that I realized makes it look way better, I think... So I have this, like, these down lights, right? In the background. And I think they, like, kind of fuck up. They do something to the... Absolutely did not succeed. I think they, like, overload the fucking sensor or of the camera or some shit. Okay, well, it's not turning on. Doesn't matter. And the idea is, like... I mean, I got them because it sort of, like, fills out the wall. But what I realized is when I put these lights on, because they're 3D, like, they stick out of the wall, they actually block the light that's coming down, and like, I mean, it's still like the effect still works, but this looks like way cleaner and better anyway. So anyway, the meme, any 5 white guys could walk up to you and say they're Imagine Dragons and you'd have no reason not to believe them. That's pretty funny. Yeah, like, you know, like he just looks like somebody's dad. Hansi does, I mean. But then he opens his mouth to sing and you're like, oh. But, you know, think about it, right? What does your musical talent or skill or whatever it is that you do actually have to do with your personality? Like that, it's just one part of you, right? Like, what else? I mean, like, I kind of let what I do become me, or I guess it's more like all of this is an extension of myself. But if I didn't have this, I don't even want to call it a talent. If I didn't have this thing that I do, I would, like, would I be the same way? I don't know. Xenon Vince, what up? I guess like would Lana Scissorhands look the way that she does if she wasn't a musical artist? I don't know. And by the way she looks, I mean totally awesome. Like, there's a reason Jeremy Saffer loves taking pictures of her. She's just like so compelling to look at and interesting. Anyway, so how we all doing? I think I already asked you that, but I'm going to ask again. Did y'all have a good week? Honestly, like, for me to have just put out some fucking videos, like, I put out 3 videos this week. And I finished filming one. And, like, that just makes me feel so much better, like having put something out after like a month of nothing. This makes me feel like this. Yeah. Yeah. Your cover band played multiple Three Doors Down songs. Yeah, they could. You're right. Like, I remember like seeing a picture of them or like seeing their music video, I think, and being kind of like, okay. I think Kryptonite is also in B. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I took something to the dark side of the moon. I know there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Dumbest but catchiest guitar solo. How could I play that? Okay. I taught guitar for 10 years, so like I've probably played that before, but I haven't taught guitar for 10 years. Like, I quit teaching guitar 10 years ago. I played it right a second ago. Why am I... If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? without superhuman, my kryptonite. Oh, it's. And also, it's a guitar solo like super low, like on the low ass strings. Well, I mean, it's probable that I'm playing it in the wrong key. Yeah, original Iron Maiden chord progression. What year did that come out? Was that late 90s? '99? '90s were fucking great, man. Like, I actually did this on a stream once. Like 3 years ago, I literally just sat here and played as many 90s fucking Jarl butt rock songs as I could off of the dome, and it was so many. I needed the lyrics and like basic chords, but like I just like banged my way through a whole set with zero rehearsal. It was crazy. That shit is just tattooed on my DNA. Daniel Johansson? Like, what's a... Let's see. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. I don't think this is the right key. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. And understand. You're insane. I see over the secret pain and you know you don't belong. Everyone I know has got their reason. Anyway. Oh, it's in F. The difficulties of cut ties with all the... Yeah, that's easier to sing. You've been living in, and if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Dude, you guys remember Yes Man when he plays that shit to talk the guy off the ledge? Damn, Commander Replay could play fucking 130. Damn. 130 songs? Gnarly. I got nothing on that. But also I have not prepared at all. One of my favorite ones is Fuel. The band Fuel, Shimmer. Dun. Calls me from the cold. Just enough. Is it? What the fuck? Fuck, how... called me from the cold. Alone, feeling sort of stable. All that she intends, all she keeps inside isn't on the label. And a break at the bend. Here and now, will we ever be again? And I have found all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade away again. Anyway, that's not what this stream is for. Who's got some music for us to listen to? You know what band was fucking criminally underrated because they had one novelty hit? I feel like we've talked about this here before, but Marcy Playground. I fucking loved that album. Charlie Padge wants to offer something for critique, but is worried that it's a bit kitsch. Somebody's gotta crack it open, you know? Somebody's gotta be the first one. Blue like water. Blue like heaven is all of the time. I'm alright. I'm just gagging on. I'll be alright. Oh no! They all pass the campfire test. If I can fumble my way through it 20 fucking years later. Raven4171, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Und auch, wer hat der Spieß 261. Hallo, wie geht's? Willkommen auf meinem Stream. Okay, so this is you, Charlie Padge. Raven. I warned you. You know, that's what we're here for. Okay. He said, you've heard one before of this album. Someone who usually writes metal trying to do a disco album to flex some different muscles and admit a closet passion. This is intended to be the single, earworm without any less weird harmonic choices. It is painfully disco, but hopefully interesting enough to pass muster. South Bank, Lamb of Iscariot. Very bright. That's a nice chord right there. This one right here feels a little weird to me. Something about that. Who is this singing? But if... I feel like during your verse you could keep the... cut the 16ths down. Okay, right there, it is a harmony thing happening. Oh, that's nice. Hi, Poo Ninja. This is nice. Like, lots of nice layers and stuff. Okay. It's weird to land on but. But if, I think it's cooler to go, but if, like, right? Like, offset it by an eighth note later. Or earlier, but, yeah, I think the groove is very static. It feels like a loop throughout. A lot of disco, like, had that kind of, but I saw a little video breaking down all of the layers in Stayin' Alive, I think it was, or Dancing Queen, I can't remember, but like it is dense with layers, and they come in and out for the different parts of the song. MD Money, this is my Skirvison. It looks dark on the video, but it's actually like a blue-green. This guitar is fucking amazing. This is like a truly amazing guitar. I deeply regret getting it as an 8-string because I like just don't really use an 8-string that much. So it's... you know, sort of relegated to a novelty in a way. So there's something weird going on with you. So like if you're trying to do like a no wait, what is it? What would it be? This would be a Like if you're trying to do like a Dorian. Then that would work. But if this is like a one chord, then this should be an inversion maybe, and that's where there's a little bit of it's a weird ending. But your little like, yeah, that you hear what I'm saying? Na, na, na. Na, na, na. So, and I'm presuming that that's what you're going for. This is just that's hard to harmonize. The sort of the Phrygian chord. Sometimes I think that referring to chords as like 1, 2, etc. is not as useful as calling it the mode. You know? I enjoyed this though. I think the constant 16th note isn't really hitting for me, but what up, George DeMello? Every second. Yeah, some of it's like some of it feels like you wrote a melody and then like stuck the words to it. Oh, every second. Yeah, a lot of it is like awkward forced syllable stuff. Daco! Thank you so much for your 25 bits donation. Daco, the only motherfucker on earth who will donate bits to me. The only person who ever does it. Much appreciated. But I never thought that it would. Yeah, I think if you can sort of eliminate that awkwardness, fix the rhythmic, just staticness, you'll have a whole different song almost. Fuck, what was I gonna do? Oh, it's gonna get a cooler sound. Bro, what? Do I review AI songs? What are you gonna do? Like, take my advice and give it to the AI? Like, what are you gonna do with... Should I add a rule? Do I have to add a rule? I will gladly review your Suno AI song for $500. That is the price. Everybody's got their price. No, this stream is for real music. Why don't you just send me something that you wrote? Don't send me fucking AI. Like, what's the point? Why do I have to go through this every stream? What is the purpose of even what are you even doing with it? I think if it's for like some like novelty silly shit, that to me is like what AI shit like that is for. Like, I see this there's this drummer shit. Somebody sent me his video, and he's just doing like... Hold on. Let me find it. Seth Drums. So he like has AI write these like ridiculous country songs, and then he's just playing drums to him while he makes funny faces. You wrote the lyrics, but not the music. Okay. Well, you wrote lyrics, so go and write some music for it, or find other people to write the music with. Like, what's the... What will you do with the feedback that I give you? Like, that just feels like throwing money down the drain. Okay, anyway. Like, update the prompt. Somebody left a comment on my video about Ace Studio that was like, yo, I make music in Suno. Hit me up if you need music. I was like, my dude, the whole point of this is to bypass anyone else doing it. Like, what's the fucking point of somebody paying you to prompt the fucking machine? Kill me! Fucking kill me! Get the fuck out of here, AI fucking music. Like, you pay somebody to write the prompt for you? Get fucked. Would I do it for $420.69? I can come down to that. If you pay me $420.69, I will review your AI song. Should I go on Wikipedia and write down my robots fucking robots philosophy or prediction, I guess? You know what I'm saying? Like, just so that I can reference it when people are like, no, it's fine. No, AI music, it's like getting really good. I think I'm going to have to update the rules. Like, it's just embarrassing. What, like, are you a musician? Making the music is the best part. That's the enjoyable bit. Somebody asked if a song with movie samples cause an issue. I don't think so, as long as the video doesn't. Have clips, I think. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I'm updating the rules. Let's see. So, in case you were unaware, the robots fucking robots theory is that, like, eventually people will like replace all the enjoyable activities with AI, like sex, for example. You're like, I don't feel like fucking my wife tonight. Robot, go fuck my wife for me. And the wife on the same day is like, I'm not in the mood. Robot me, go fuck my husband. And then you've got these two robots fucking for no earthly reason. It's just a waste of all of the things that you can waste. Like electricity. And like people want to do it so badly. They're begging to suck all the fucking fun out of their lives. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Like do my fucking dishes. Take my car to get washed. Even like find more music for me that I would like on Spotify or whatever. Fucking great. Don't try and don't fuck my wife for me. Like take away the living part of life. Anyway, I'm sick of going on rants about AI. Like this is like the 5th time I've done it. Next, you're gonna tell me that this was AI generated. Okay, so oh no, you go to oh yeah, Daco, thank you for your 100 bits. I was deep in it. Once you reach a certain age, it doesn't sound like a half bad idea. Well, just like what's the like just don't yeah, like you guys are all AI and have been the whole time. Whose money are you giving me? Yeah, most of your like lines, the sort of background lines are pretty cool. Like they fit. I think those string parts should go up an octave. Because they're fighting with the vocal a little bit. like your bridge a lot. Yeah, I think you should watch the register of everything. Make sure that you're not taking up the same sort of space as the as the vocal. That's a pretty big one. It's tough to do. Because what happens is I do this all the fucking time, okay? I am a total maximalist. I love putting on layers and layers of shit. And then a lot of it is like something that I love so much that I put it up against a vocal, and all of a sudden I realize that they are at war with each other. Here's what I would suggest you do to sort of remedy that. Go in your DAW and solo the vocal and solo each of the sort of auxiliary things against it. You know what I mean? Like solo the strings against the vocal, solo the horns and whatever. Aaron Starr loved my Metal Cruise theme song. Thank you so much, Aaron Starr. Are you the Aaron Starr from Napa that I know? That I've worked with James? I can see from the picture that is this big that is you. What's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was so much work. Actually, I think Alex did more work than I did, because Alex had to fucking edit it was over 100 I think he said it was like 130 tracks of vocals. He had to like pitch correct, time align, like you know, we recorded people outside on top of the boat with like, and you know, the audio quality for those bits was like probably pretty shot. I mean, it was fine. Like they're just like, it's just like a lot of people, but it was I mean, we did that in January, like the end of January. And it's not like I was working on it every day since then, but like that's fucking 6+ months. So I appreciate you all acknowledging that, you know. So thank you, Aaron. How you doing, dude? Are you doing well? Is everything good? You were like in fucking Ukraine when the war broke out, weren't you? Jesus. Hope everything's all right. Anyway, so yeah, like checking the register of things. You're back in Ukraine now. Brave soul. You have earned this sandstorm. USA, 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 and Ukraine. That's good to hear. This is the funnest stream on the fucking internet. Where is everyone? Where's everybody at? It's Friday. It's Friday is stream day. Come watch my stream. Hey, come watch the stream. It's the best one. Earth. Planet Earth. Where you at? We're sandstorming in here. What other stream has sandstorm on command? Command storm. I'm just goofing. I just love our stream, and I want everybody to come and hang out. Ali, what up? Ali's like, oh, I just got here. Ali, when are you coming to LA again? August 25th. I had an idea. So you guys might not be aware of it because I didn't actually like announce it in any official form. But we are smack in the middle of Symphonic Metal Month. Mercenator, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. We're smack in the middle of Symphonic Metal Month, okay? All the videos that I'm going to be putting out, more or less, till the end of the month, are somehow symphonic metal related. The 70K song was incredibly symphonic. I love that shit so much. I got a bunch of videos planned. Ali has actually recorded a real-ass orchestra. And he's going to be here at the end of August. And I am a very ambitious man. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I get him to show me how to do that. And I record a real-ass orchestra for something. Ali's like, This is just an idea I had, and I'm proposing it to you right now over the stream. Hire you for a gig. Oh, shit, he said it would be his pleasure. I should have waited to use the word hire. We can collab. Collab equals hire for free. Anyway, like, that would be pretty fucking sick, right? Here's another I want to run this by you all as well. Because I'm partnering with a company that makes virtual instruments, right? Orchestral sample libraries. And we haven't decided what we're going to do yet, what kind of video. But we're going to give away licenses. And I was thinking maybe we would do a songwriting contest. Is that fucking stupid? I mean, sorry, don't answer that. I know it's fucking stupid. Nobody knows how stupid it is more than I do. It is not Spitfire. No one knows. No one knows better than I do. But I've been thinking about it. It would be like 2 weeks and done. Like it would be like, you have 2 weeks to make the song and submit it. I will do one reaction video. In the reaction video, I will declare a winner. Like orchestration, yeah. Anyway, things that I'm thinking about, different ways to ruin my own life. Okay. Mercenator. Was hast du gesagt? I don't know why I'm speaking German now. I am looking for opinions on this song and suggestions on how I can improve with the next one. I couldn't really find a good way to end this, so suggestions there would be awesome. Awesome. Sehr geil. Here we go.
This life
on that we agree.
Follows you. Clings to you.
Who would enter a contest like that out of all of you? Why did it stop?
We agree.
Seven. Oh, sorry, that's a little loud. cool. And the last time through that riff, I was sick of it. Trey, what up? This has a stankiness to it that I enjoy. It's feeling a bit static, though. Yeah, this feels like it's kind of in the kind of very in the same place. There's a repetitiveness to this that is making me feel like it's way too long. I mean, I think the ending is fine. What don't you like about the ending? I think it put a button on it nicely. I much prefer that to a fade out. Yeah, I felt like there wasn't really a proper chorus. And you're really kind of glued to the key of this. What is this key? Key of C. Dun 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 bam bam. That is a really nice guitar sound. That is a fucking juicy, clear, heavy guitar tone. I don't know what you're using on that, but it sounds fucking good. Is that Gojira? Gojira X. I am very much enjoying that. Dun 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 dun. That's kind of that sounds a little bit like that Tool riff. I mean, it just has the same general. It is the Gojira plugin. Am I a god? Hi, Andrew Jackson. I just called it. Wow. I mean, I've been using it for the past 2 weeks on the same fucking video, hearing it over and over again. So there are a lot of ways that you can vary this kind of stuff up to even if you didn't change anything about the notes that you are playing in these riffs throughout the song, every section that you repeat it, if you change up the technique of how you're playing it, that can absolutely transform a song like this. Like literally just changing it up between making it like palm muted, like staccato, like the same fucking riff, or like tremolo picking it. Will 100% transform this whole ass song, and make it way less boring. I feel like the like odd time thing, some of it feels like it's working and some of it doesn't. I think in your like intro it makes it exciting. Ooh. And I think when you actually start singing over it, it feels a little ungroovy, I guess. Like you've definitely got the heavy thing down. Now you have to figure out how to make it not boring. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what would you do to make this song listenable if the production was shit? Like, let's say, like, what will make it inherently heavy where you're not leaning on the sound design and this heavy-ass mix and everything sounding awesome? Like, if you made a piano reduction of this song, what would you do to make it more interesting? Daniel Berserk wants to know what this guitar is. Oh, this old thing? This is a Skervisen from Poland. And it's perfect. I am not, however. Man, I've been practicing a lot more lately than I usually do, and I'm still garbage. Also, I'm standing here. I'm gonna continue to give excuses, I guess. I'm standing literally in front of the AC, and my hands are very cold. No, that was Scorched Earth Policy by Revocation. One of like 4 solos I know. Like, period. That aren't mine. Yeah, I think you were leaning way too hard on the open C. On your like open string. It's hard to get away from that. If you're in a drop tuning, like, you can make awesome variations on this sort of thing that don't use the open string, and it's going to be a lot easier than if you're not in a drop tuning. So let's see. What was I going to say about that? Yeah, so like playing the same thing in a different key is one huge, easy way to get a ton of mileage out of the same idea. Of course it was drop C. Bro, I can hear what plugin you're using. You think I can't guess the tuning? Come on! I'm feeling good today, guys. I'm feeling good. So, but yeah, varying up the way that you're playing it, right? Palm muting, staccato, whatever. Putting some space in the riffs, even take the same riff and just cut fucking bits and pieces out of it so that it's got rests. There are next to no rests in the guitar part for this. Lulz wants to know how to infer the tuning. So I figured out what the pedal tone note is that he keeps coming back to. It's common heavy music trope to pedal on an open string. And then for me, knowing that it was drop tuning versus some variation on a C standard type of tuning, is that a lot of these riffs have a little bit of fast power chords in them rather than single notes. And that usually happens when somebody's doing that sort of thing. I'm playing fourths because I'm not in a drop tuning. But that's how I figured it out. Because doing this kind of power chords quickly, sliding around like this is a bit of a pain in the ass. And also, I'm fucking psychic. I'm fucking psychic, mate! Hi, Drew! I got a question for all y'all. While you're here and we're just chilling, how did you come to be watching this stream? Did you click on a link? Did you just know that it was Friday and you were like, I am going to go to Trey's YouTube channel? You got the Discord announcement? Okay. Drew opened Twitch and saw that I was here. Twitch doing God's work. Daniel Berserk says it popped up in your Twitch feed one day. That's cool. Thanks, guys. I'm just curious. Just doing a little market research. Collins actually got a YouTube notification. That is the stuff of legend. I am going to assume that you are lying and making it up. No one has ever gotten a YouTube notification for me going live. I kid, of course. It's just always nice when the thing does what it's fucking supposed to do. Lulz opened the YouTube page and it was just there. Wow! Manfred Calderon came from a video in which Finn mentioned me when I was talking about Riff Salad. Amazing. Huh. I was under 3 categories on Twitch: music, rock metal, and for creative streams category. Wow. Twitch is like not completely sucking wind, I guess. That's good. Do I even have Twitch open right now? No, 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 don't start doing things! No! God, I hate the autoplay. I hate it. Oh, I fucking hate it, mate. CEO is actually a musician. That's good to hear. Trying to improve things. I mean, it's tough. Everybody and their grandma is streaming these days. That's gonna hopefully work in my favor when I actually start doing performance streams. I got word today. What up, Tyler Shep? That my new guitar, which I will be outfitting with a MIDI pickup to play synthesizers with, is complete and now on its way to me. It'll probably be here tomorrow or Monday. I don't know. I'm very, very excited. It is garish. You guys are going to be like, oh my God! Ali, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Juice Box in the house. Dude, what's up? Juice Box is here in the sandstorm. Wow, you talked to him on stream and he told you he fired 800 pointless jobs at Twitch. Damn. Crazy that they even have 800 people to fire. I have a video editor, a marketing guy, and somebody who writes for Gear Gods. And they're all freelance. Mercenator. So I think you've got, you have conquered heaviness. Now you got to figure out how to make it interesting, I think. I think what you have is a bunch of talent. And now you have to focus on not just sounding like ye old heavy music. All right. Ali. What's he said about it? I'll do a nice Irish accent this time. Why not? Hey Trey, I'm pitching for a game score that's metal adjacent. Here's a short reel I'll send them as a pitch. Any feedback at all is super helpful. It's a pitch after all, so who knows what change will get me the gig. Yeah, a lot of time, man, they're looking for something ultra specific and they don't know what it is. And then they're like, oh, we hired you because you did this thing. And you're like, okay. You thought bigger channels had a YouTube rep? They do. I am not a bigger channel. No, I haven't done anything with the Trey drum samples yet. I just have, I have been all the way a hermit. For weeks now, working on this one video that nobody's gonna watch. I don't mean nobody. When I say nobody, I just mean that it will not be as popular as I think It should be. That's not the same thing. Anyway. You guys will watch it because you're all fucking legends. Speaking of which, have you all seen the 70K videos that I did, that I premiered yesterday? Did anybody get a notification for the premieres yesterday? The premiere that premiered into another premiere? Because I think it was pretty good. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm a guy who makes video games, and I'm looking through, listening to reels, and I'm like, would this be cool for my video game? King Jade, no, I don't think I can see that. This, I think you should put this one first. Oh, the concept they sent over was gothic horror. In that case, not that one first. The other one is... But you gotta level match this one. It just got this big. I think part of what's going to hold you back a little bit is going to be the mix on these. I mean, this is all really cool. I think you've probably sent in most of these, and they're all really cool. Like, the hard part is you think you are demonstrating to them that you are capable of doing a bunch of stuff, which this does make clear. But I think probably what they'll be listening for is like something that they like. I don't know. Like I imagine probably something that is more like they want to go like, oh, I could use that in the game tomorrow. Maybe? I don't know. I've never had to. I have written music that was like intended for video games before, but or like that was video game style. I've never had to be on this side of it. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Do the thing. Do something. Why is it like what's going on that there's this delay? Hey, there it goes. Yeah. Yeah. It did the thing. Thank you so much for your very nice donation.
Nice.
I will. We got 69.69. I'm gonna buy 69 hot dogs with that, and drink the hot dog flavored water. Get it? So. Why does it suddenly sound like shit? What the fuck just happened? Just a little glitch. I think you need like a bit of a tighter mix on these. Like, I can't. Okay, I guess the question is less like, because I don't know what else you've got. So I can't be like, oh, you should add this, or you should add that. It's more like, do you want to take anything out? I think it's long. I think it's too long. Like, I think you could cut that right there, and we've got the idea for this sound. Move on to the next thing. I don't think it has to be that smooth. I think you can literally like crossfade them. Just to be like, here's a bunch of ideas very quickly that you can get a feel for what I can do. If everybody wasn't sitting here watching me, I would probably be clicking through it like this and imagining if it would work. Or I'd probably play clips from my video game. Get fucked, mate. And watch while I listen to bits and bobs of this. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think you could cut it way down. I don't know if they're looking for a specific length or something. But that's what I would do. And then I would also include some of your larger, like, symphonic stuff. Just to sort of demonstrate that you can do that. Like, I would have at least one of those in there. Because, like you said, if it's, like, metal adjacent and they want some metal, like, you show them the metal, and then you show them this other thing just to show that you can do, like, demonstrate your range a little bit. That's what I think. Coming from, like, once again, I've never had to be pitched that sort of thing. But, you know, don't let any of that sort of stop or delay what you're, like, actually getting, you know, getting this to the people, more or less, like, getting it to who needs it. Like, you know, this is all stuff that's a bit nitpicky, and once again, I don't really I don't really know, but I'm trying to put myself in their shoes and imagine. Because it's all fucking cool. And also, it's possible that they never thought of it like this. You know, they might hear this and be like, this changes the whole fucking game. You know, this is like the whole, like, suddenly I have a vision for what the game is gonna be and it's coming together, that kind of thing. Yeah, I would kind of like put it at the end. And once again, I think actually if you have like very clear like lumps in SoundCloud, I think if I could see that this was 3 or 4 completely different things, rather than it being this like very smooth reel that's continuous, like I want to go like this sound, this idea, like these different things, and be able to see it. And like you could literally, like I said crossfade, but I think maybe even just like fade it out, or like fucking hard end into the, and then have the next idea, have them be completely separate. Like to me that would be much more convenient thing. Your assumption based on the concept art is a boomer shooter set in a gothic Lovecraft horror world. I mean, that sounds like a fucking good time. Yeah, what is real crafter? But yeah, naming them something obvious like that's not a bad idea. No, Tyler Shep, I did not hear the new Unprocessed song. They're really good, but I don't like follow them really. Yeah, dude. Well, either way, good luck. Break a leg. What else you got for me, people of Earth? I hope it sounded like The Simpsons. That's what I was playing. I still think Danny Elfman is one of the goats. One of the top goats. One of the alpha goats. So one of the ideas that I wrote down on my list of stuff to do for Symphonic Metal Month was to metalify the Tim Burton Batman soundtrack, because I think it is the single greatest OST ever. I think it's fucking incredible. I've literally been hearing it since I was 5 years old, and it still just hits me like a ton of bricks. And it's basically like black metal. Like, I think Progenies of the Great Apocalypse, they were like, make it sound like Batman. You know? I am certain that they did that. Daniel Johansson, is that the one where you like skate around, you trying to pick up your homework? The problem with like those kinds of games is that a lot of them are like so fucking hard, and they're like, you have 3 lives. And there's no such thing as saving yet. That's why we're all so good. Everyone around my age is so good at video games. Y'all ever played a video game where you could not save the game, and if you died and ran out of lives, you had to go all the way back to the beginning and start over again? It sounds fucking crazy now. Like, it sounds like we were living in the Dark Ages. I can't, like, these days I don't have the patience or time to do that shit. So I'm playing on like the Nintendo Switch online emulators and shit, and I use the fucking rewind feature, which is 100% cheating, but like I don't fucking care. Like, it's just saving me the time of going back and doing all that shit again. And it's allowed me to beat games that I never would be able to with my current level of skill. Just in a shorter time period. Okay. Who's got something for you, boy? I mean, I don't want to ruin the 6969, but let's listen to some music that isn't just me jamming. Oh yeah, we could roast my song. Fuck it. fuck it. Some of you watched me orchestrating some of this. Am I gonna get copyright dinged on my own? Ali, actually, I have been like fiddling around with the idea of doing the dice rolling aleatoric songwriting streams. And I mean, I've been saying this for like literally months. That I want, maybe more than a year, that I want to do more writing streams. I just realized I made a little dice profile for my Stream Deck, and I did not have any way to access it, but oh, I don't have it. Hang on a second. Let's see if this is gonna work. Like, sorry, that was like the echoing OBS thing. But like that'll be pretty cool, right? Or it could be. I have yet to figure out. I want to have a format where I can do it and it won't be like a whole fucking endless thing. Like, I'll do basically like song stubs. Something that I can finish in one stream. And then when I've got a bunch of them, I can kind of like decide which ones are worth going forward with. Okay. Anyway, this is the video I released yesterday. Yeah, Ali. Something to make it really interactive. I mean, this shit is action-packed, star-packed. Windrose, Bruno from Angra, Nils from Amaranth. Fucking Hansi Kush! Singing words that I wrote. Like walk in here and shoot me in the head, I'll die happy.
70,000 tons of metal. Ever upon the ways we revel, chasing the night, no land in sight. Here on the sea we're metal rebels, together we rise as one. Travel the night, the tide is rising, eating the cold. 70,000 tons of metal. 70,000 tons of metal. 70,000 tons of metal.
Michael from Dark Tranquility on my song, and then I sing next. Rafa from Angra playing a ripping solo. This only has 3,000 views. I'm gonna redo the thumbnails for both of these.
17,000 tons of metal. 17,000 tons of metal. 17,000 tons of metal. 17,000 as one. We are all survivors.
Like, they're good-looking thumbnails, but
We are all survivors.
I'm not playing on the star power. I think basically my reaction to that just now is the like illustrates the problem. I wasn't even going for like a Mr. Beast style thumbnail. It just kind of came out like that. Is it cruise season yet? Well, they did just announce the sales in the last couple of weeks, like the public sales for 70K. Yeah, the chorus to this 100% wrote itself. You wouldn't say the song is good, but it definitely is a song. Thanks, Paul's dad. I hope Paul makes you more proud than I do. But, like, with that kind of star power, I can probably pull more views than just me and a boat. But I did put a lot into the thumbnail. A lot. Like, I'm not actually wearing this fucking battle vest life preserver. I had to, like, find an image of a battle vest online and then, like, chop it up in in Photoshop. But, you know, that's the sunk cost fallacy. We don't need it. Anyway, like, nobody... You got any more critiques for me? I kind of talked over my own song a lot. Paul's dad thinks it's not good. That's okay. But, you know. I want that specific. I need actionable feedback. I mean, it's too late now. It's fucking on Spotify, but, you know. I don't think there's anything ultra specifically great about it. I think the riff is, like, really up the middle. It's pretty, like, it's not, like, it's definitely not the greatest riff in the world. It's no gaudy cross. But, like, you know, and the song's super short. I really like the orchestration on it, but I was, like, really going for something that would be really easy for people to sing along to. You didn't like Chasing the Dawn? I mean, I wrote all of the lyrics. The chorus is a bit too on the nose. I mean, I was going for really on the nose, so I can see that I would blast past it for a lot of people. Like, I was a little bit going for, like, lowest common denominator. It's a raise your beverage song, yeah. It's not the greatest riff in the world. This is just a tribute. So, in case you guys didn't catch the video where I talk about making it, it's, like, we had basically 15 minutes with each of the singers to pitch them the idea, which going into it, we thought that they would already know what they were signing up for. But the reason that they didn't, and we didn't find out this until we were on the boat, that they were like, if we pitched this to the record label people who were organizing all of it, they would say no outright, and it's much more likely that you'll get them if you just pitch them on the spot. So I had to pitch them the idea that it's We Are the World for the cruise, teach them the part, and have them track it in a fucking 15-minute interview slot in a stateroom on the boat. So luckily, like, you know, they each only have to do like a couple little lines, short little bitty boos. But everybody stepped the fuck up and crushed it. It was crazy. Like, just absolute professionals. But I kind of knew that it would be hard to do, so I was like, how do I make it really easy for them? But We Are the World is also not a good song. That's true. It's very shit. You hear Unholy Confessions? It is a bit Unholy Confessions-esque, the riff. Yeah, like it's even possible that there are a couple labels who are like, why did you do this? We wouldn't have approved you for this. But it's easier to apologize than to ask permission. I don't know who. I'm trying to think of like anybody who would any labels that would be like, no. Damn, I'm up here like fucking roasting all day every day. And you guys are like, I don't know. It's mostly fine. But yeah, it does the thing. Like I like it. I would listen to this. Some of the lyrics are things that I like wouldn't necessarily write if it was something for me to sing. Actually, one of the lines, Francesco, for his verse, he came up with, "Here on the sea we're metal rebels." I didn't really like super love that, but when he sang it, it sounded so fucking awesome. I was just like, yeah, all right. Yeah, theme songs are like a little bit their own thing. I really love writing jingles. I wish that there were still such a need for jingles, you know? I've written so many little jingles for the channel, like, welcome to Trey's Theory Corner. And Trey's bad drumming, it's not very good. I love doing that. Little fucking 5-second nothings that are just catchy as shit. By Menon. Bad Bandito's got an unfinished song to send. Maybe I can help you figure out where to go with it. That sounds like a sandstorm I want to get caught in. Drop. Hello. Daniel Johansson, you're right. Hearts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Trey's bad drumming. Both not very good. What did Rob and Andrew do that's like that? I really like that series. The Sonic Boom one. Is it a coincidence? Yeah, I mean, I didn't like I don't think I thought of Hearts on Fire when I wrote the Trey's Bad Drumming jingle. I don't remember. Because I think that song sucks. But it's catchy. You sent a chat, it didn't come up. It did jingles for people to use on TikTok. I mean, if it's a link, you can't put it in the chat. You can drop it in the Discord, though. You think it's one of their better songs? That's Hammerfall, right? Yeah. I mean, for sure the best Hammerfall song is When the Dragon Lies Bleeding. Like, to me, that was one of the formative power metal songs. I don't like almost anything else they made. You sent a chat. Oh, like you didn't. Oh, okay. Sorry. I think he just didn't Ola just today have the guy from Hammerfall on his Coffee with Ola. You're not that daft, Sinister Bunny, but I am. I wonder if it got eaten by the top chat. Through the river of flames we'll go when the dragon lies bleeding. It's like, it's a lot of like cliche lyrics, and like, if I never hear another fucking thing about dragons in metal ever again, I will not miss it. I think dragons and skulls gotta go. Like yeet that shit. Skulls in metal art. Like, we get it, bro. Somebody died and became bones. Especially because, like, the fucking Monster Manual is full of other cryptozoological creatures that we could be singing about. There's nothing, like, nobody went further than D. Everybody opened to fucking the letter D and didn't go any further. Like, everybody, all metalheads are like, yeah, we're such nerds. Metalheads are such nerds. Are you nerds? You can't be nerds and only like dragons. It's like 200 pages of fucking weird. Did you actually ever play D&D? No, you didn't. You've got a sick vampire song, but your singer hates the lyrics. I mean, that's hard to that's hard to deal with. It's like, all right, motherfucker, write your own. Write a song about... Do I know a song about manticores? I do not, but... I think the concept is something that I should do. Hold on a second. Dice songwriting streams. Pick a D&D creature to write about instead of dragons. So one of the things that I want to do on these streams in the random songwriting thing is have a list of... Is the fucking fart ever going to go off? For the Bad Bandito? Why does it take so long for the... Why does it take longer for the YouTube thing to come through? Anyway, Bad Bandito, thank you for your donation.
Another one.
There it is. Fuck's sake. For you and one as a freebie. There's now one freebie available, which I'm going to have to dole out unless there is. I thought I saw Nuke was here. Andrew is just lurking tonight. Anyway, yeah. So to randomize the song topic. I wonder if there's a way to get us like an Excel sheet with all of the Monster Manual characters in it. Yeah, I have the low latency thing checked. I hope. Stream settings. Yeah, low latency. I guess it's not that low. Oh, it's time for a new hat. That's another thing that I wanted to do. I want to bring back the hat roulette. How did I never pick up that it's hat roulette? Like chat roulette? Have I never made that connection? I never brought it over to OBS from Streamlabs OBS. But there's one freebie available. If you want it, follow the freebie rules. If you don't, I'm going to pee in your cornflakes. I mean, is now a good time to add this to OBS? Do I have it on here? I don't think it's that hard to do. Because I still have it set up in Streamlabs. What is it called? It's called a... Dang it. Come to Butthead. What is it called? What's this thing that goes round and around and around? Huh? Is it a widget? Spin wheel. That's not a great name. Okay. You guys can't see. Okay. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this now. We're bringing the spin wheel back. So there is a plugin for OBS. There's a Streamlabs plugin for OBS that is currently only for PC. And ain't nobody got time for that shit. Browser. Spin wheel. Wheel. That name is already in use. Oh, I already... Okay. So then I guess I just... Okay. No! Damn it! I promise this will not be worth it in any way. No, okay. No, it'll be worth it. I'm kidding. Spin wheel. Great. Is this going to be the... It was already fucking, like, ready to go. I'm just going to manually do it now. Yay! Look at that! It's muted for some reason. What does it say? The Mario hat. Okay. I'll put on my favorite one, sure. Why not? Yeah, let me see if I can... Okay. No. I gotta put it somewhere not on top of the chat. I think I have to make it... Ah! I can't even click on it because there's something... No, there's nothing above it. Don't you... No! Why can't I... Okay, well, anyway, that's a problem for Trey later on. All right. They got the song uploaded. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Do you know that on a lot of streams, people will just sit there and talk and do nothing else and offer no songwriting advice at all? Sometimes I'll go and I'll watch a stream and it's just like, I'm like, what is this? Daniel Johansson, that was debunked. Wario hat would be an option if I had a Wario hat, but I do not. Okay, there's a freebie available if you want it, but until then, we will listen to this. What am I doing in your thumbnail? Beautiful, isn't it? Sometimes people just want to have their faith renewed, or whatever it was. Okay, Regalia. No. Bathtub streams, yeah. I don't have big enough jugs. Shadows linger, growing nearer. You know what this immediately makes me think of right there? And this is only because I have been watching House MD with my girlfriend for a few weeks now. Love that show. It's the only show that I have every season on DVD. But I haven't watched it in a long time. It sounds a little bit like it doesn't even really sound like it. It's just like a little bit reminiscent of Massive Attack Teardrop, which is the opening song for that. Anyway, associative mind. In the darkness, light beside you, and in our hearts we will ignite this truth we're chasing, like melting candles in the lantern. Lacking semblance of what we once were. If I want more views, have a hot female co-host. So not Alex then? Oh yeah. I mean, the show's tough to watch sometimes. shit. That was some crazy fucking screaming, dude. We're gonna run that. Oh my god. Going fucking ham.
Darkness filled the void you left. Inside this hollow broken chest, you get the blessing of revival, but take away the gift of death. If I didn't know better, I'd expect to.
I think that those like, I think those snare fill thingies, I think you got a little bit too much of that. Jim Winters, what up? Jim Winters saying what I was thinking. Pitch screaming. God damn, dude. Dude.
But I don't think it works that way. So stay the hell away from me.
That fucking hits. Yeah, little Bring Me the Horizon-esque.
So stay the hell away from me.
I mean, drop where the drop goes. Wow, dude. Like, very impressive. Everyone is impressed with your vocals here. I think the track is also pretty fucking cool. There's like a weird, it's sort of dynamically weird to me. Yeah, I've been wanting to do guests on here for a while. There's not a lot of room in here. But I could stream from the garage too. Yeah, I definitely get Linkin Park vibes. But like, Linkin Park, probably not gonna be making any new music anytime soon, so.
Beside you, and in our hearts we will ignite this truth we're chasing.
To me, this right,
In our hearts we will ignite
I wanted that to land right there, and it kind of like. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
this truth we're chasing. Like melting candles in a lantern, our shapes are changing. Lacking semblance of what we once were forever.
So the other thing is that, so the verses feel really repetitive to me. So you've got this melody that's pretty good, and then it doesn't really feel like it grows.
And in our hearts we will ignite this truth we're chasing.
Like it changes a little bit, but I think here it needs to. Yeah, it needs to grow somehow. As should the track. I think that like little like pitch snare fill thing is cool, but you're doing it way too much. Like, save that shit. And also, I think save the double time hi-hat thingy. Or whatever. Like, it feels like you brought that in way too soon. I mean, Massive Attack plus Linkin Park. And I want a bigger drop for this chorus. Hang on a second. What do I have here? Are we? We're using the same. my snare? Okay, I guess I don't have that snare on here. I think the ones that I use on here is pretty similar. The huge fucking ultra punchy snare. That little like, it's a little like 80s buddy cop movie, but I think it works. Big butt rock third. Yeah, so I think the majority of the elements are in here, except they're happening in weird dynamic ways that aren't hitting like where they should hit. I mean, I guess you could say they're not in like the expected usual spots, but also like it just feels weird beyond that. It just feels a little it feels a little all over the place in terms of the dynamic journey that we're on. And like your second verse feels a little too dynamically low compared to the first one. Like inside this hollow broken chest, you get the blessing of the lantern. Our shapes are changing. It feels copy paste. Like make your second verse, you know, second verse same as the first, a little bit louder and a little bit worse. Crank up the heat on the second verse somehow. Get the blessing of revival, but take away the gift of death. If I didn't know better, I'd expect to pay the debts that I collect. Bad habits make you one of the greatest days. You even stole a piece of me, but I don't need it anymore. Got caught and now you wanna get on your knees, but I don't think it works that way. So stay the hell away from me. Made me want to jam a little bit, so that's cool. So stay the hell away from me. I mean, you could do like, you could do a big fucking heavy breakdown right there. Like, what's the one that he does? Now you've got me thinking Linkin Park. Shut up when I'm talking shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. My favorite Linkin Park song is Breaking the Habit. You just suck at writing breakdowns. I suck at writing breakdowns too. I mean, when I say breakdown, it doesn't have to be like fucking deathcore nonsense. I think I just mean like something heavy and like halftime. Just something where if you had a music video, the screen would do the earthquake shake effect. Yeah, so not just louder on this second verse, just like just, I mean, it can be that, of course, but just something to bring it to the next level, whatever that is. Look at all of the things that you have in your first verse, okay? Look at all of the elements and figure out how to take them all up a notch or two. That's usually what I do. I will like copy and paste the verse, and then I figure out what I can do to raise the stakes for the second verse most of the time. Like, I will often go down to less to start off. That's a pretty good thing to do for your second verse. First two measures be like drop the drums out entirely. Like drop basically everything except like one vocal and one or two small elements. And then go up to the raised stakes thing version of it. But this is cool. I mean, I've never heard you sing like that, I don't think. I didn't know you had it in you. That's the bad in Bad Bandito. Like Michael Jackson bad, you know? Like, oh shit, he bad. Like, one time I asked my friend Anthony Crawford, who's like one of the best bass players alive, about Mohini Day, and he goes, she's bad. She bad, man. And I was like, oh, you mean like she's really good bad. Bad means good. Good means okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've heard you like scream, but I don't remember ever being, I don't know, man. If I did, it's fucking on video somewhere, me being like, wow. I didn't know you could sing like this. Somewhere in the fucking bowels of the what's it called? The archive. There's a freebie available, folks. Who fucking wants it? Who wants it right now? I will take a quick commercial break. It is coffee o'clock. So I'm going to make myself a charcuterie board. I actually don't have anything for that. I'm going to make myself a quick snack and a coffee. And then we will come back. And one of you will have submitted something for the freebie. Okay? I will be back shortly. I have to like choose the song based on how long I think the break is going to be. Otherwise I have to like come back and... Okay. Prisoner, you're hypnotized of apathy. Prisoner, yeah. So, you guys want to hear something really funny? So, I don't know if you guys have ever had these before. They are incredibly delicious. This is chicken and waffles flavor. These chips, this is going to sound like an ad. Okay, I swear to God they are not sponsoring me. But it doesn't have any grains in it. Like, these aren't made from potatoes or some shit. They're chips made from chicken and egg whites. Like, that's what the chip part is made of. And they're like maple syrup flavored and waffle flavors. They're like super low carb. They're fucking delicious. For some reason, they don't sell them anywhere around here. So I ordered some off of Amazon. Ready? I ordered 3 bags. They sent me fucking 12 of them. I have like a lifetime supply of this shit now. They gave me 12 bags of this shit. Anyway, like, I'm over here simping for this brand. They should probably be sponsoring me. But anyway, I highly recommend that you guys try this. They're outrageously fucking good. I'm not really sure if it's going to go with the coffee that I'm drinking, but like, these are almost as crunchy as potato chips. Listen, this is going to be some ASMR. Like, for something that is literally made of chicken, why is it that crunchy? Anyway. Okay. I said somebody was going to submit to the freebies. Where is it? Who wants this fucking freebie? Okay, here's a question. Who's watching this stream and has never submitted something? Is anybody here brand new and has never sent in a song? Or something? Zorku hasn't, but has nothing to submit. Okay. Who else? There's 40-something of you watching. There's 30-something of you watching. Gotta be somebody else. This is the hump part of the stream, which sounds a lot more fun than it is. But we'll just keep... I mean, I guess this could be a... Oh, you know what we could do? Who here bought my symphonic metal course that is out now? Anybody? Who's got it so far? It's only been out like less than a week. Dave's got something to submit. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like nobody's gotten it yet. What if I gave one away right now? That would be great, Trey. Let's go! What if I did a stream giveaway that hopefully will work? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Not 100% sure how this works. I don't remember, but I think you have to exclamation point something to enter. I'm just going to hit start and we'll see what happens. Okay. It's happening. Yeah, summertime's a bit rough. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if you want to enter, exclamation point raffle. Type it right now into either chat, YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, Zorku, this isn't exactly gonna. Not exactly gonna pay my rent. That's okay though. I'm here, right? I'm here, you're here. What else do we need? I've got these chips, they're very crunchy. All right. George DeMello is in. Drop is in. Oh, it's working. Ryan Saunders is in. Shadow of the Throne comes out of lurk mode. What up, dude? Manfred Calderon. Zorku. Are in. Come on, y'all. Let's fucking go. Dave Guy. What are you debating? Jump in. You were polishing your new Gibson SG. Don't be sorry to me. Be sorry to yourself for buying the worst guitar of all time. SG stands for shitty guitar. I'm kidding. I hate them, but congratulations on your new guitar day. I'm goofing. That Dave guy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Every SG that I've ever played has been a fucking nightmare, but I'm also told that some of them are quite good. Oh, so in case it was unclear, the raffle is I'm giving away an enrollment in my symphonic metal course that just came out this week. 1. There are 8 people in the list so far. Matt Miller just joined. You joined by typing exclamation point raffle. 1 word. Your SG was mostly utilitarian. I find them to be the opposite of that. Is why they just don't stay in tune. The neck dive. I don't know. But like I can't speak for every SG ever made. Just the ones that I've played. All right. There are 8 people entered right now. Currently, there is a 1 in 8 chance that you are going to win this giveaway when it ends in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Okay? Currently, the odds are very good. You should enter now. You have 1 minute to do so. Okay. Damn, Come on. Enter. I like classic guitars, too. My favorite is a Tele. Like... This is the first Kiesel that they ever made me. I was like, you can make a 7-string Tele? Fucking, let's go. 30 seconds, folks. Enter the giveaway now, and you will have a 1 in 9 chance. Aaron Monroe is entering. You have a 1 in 9 chance of winning. 10 seconds until... I do also have a Tele. I mean, it's also a Kiesel Tele, but yeah, it's like a classic. Okay. Here we go. We're picking a winner. 1 out of 9. Who's it going to be? George DeMello is the winner. Look at that. Congratulations, George. You guys entering after the fact. Were you running for the keyboard or what's the deal? Is there a delay? Is there that much of a delay? It's good to know that the fucking raffle works, though. All right, George. Are you in the Discord, George? In the Disgorge. That's a band. Okay, send me a DM, George. On the Discord. And I will get you hooked up. All right. That Dave guy has sent us a Jimmy Jam. Or Rooney. And has said something about it, which I should take a look. Okay. Not really sure what this is, but it happened. Instrumental by design. I feel like the bridge needs more / different percussion. Thoughts on this and or anything else? Yeah, I'll give you my thoughts on everything. The price of grain in the lower... Okay. I know that's not what you meant. Viffy Glick, we gave away a copy of my new symphonic metal course. I was screaming about it for like 5 minutes, so if you missed it, there's nothing else I can do. Can you have it? No. I've already given it away. And I have a way of determining if it's the real George DeMello who is going to DM me. I think that lead guitar tone is a bit rough. All right, this has something to it. Yeah, it does kind of sound like guitarist program drums. That ride is cutting into my fucking cerebral cortex. Okay, so you've got like a nice kind of consistent dynamic build throughout. I don't really feel like we had that much of a climax. I think you botched the climax a little bit, but there's something in here. Like, I think that nice clean guitar thing overstays its welcome in a way. There's got to be something you can do. Jensen Harris, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. So the intro thing feels like it is without percussion for too long for me. The guitar tone on the clean guitar is like really nice. I don't usually like chorus. I want to say there's some chorus on there. It usually sounds cheesy to me, but here I think I'm hearing chorus, and I don't hate it. Like, it's still got a bit of an 80s vibe to it, but it's probably Jensen Harris. But every time I see it spelled like that, it looks, how do you say, Danish? Is it Danish that has an EN? Like, I feel like some tom type of thing, like, I don't have any toms here, otherwise I would just demonstrate it. I feel like some kind of that could become like a tumbly tom thing. Like that felt weird. This right here going into a like big distorted chords without like a proper backbeat feel, like it just feels fucking weird to me. I don't like the sound of like heavy power chords without drums. Like, I don't know, that might just be me, but like this feels like a long time for it to be in this format to me. Because you've got a really cool like a nice like key change modulation thing here. It you've got something that kind of like, is it like a cymbal wash into it. So you've got some soft like violin, some kind of strings in there. I feel like right here you should add in some like low strings. That would fill it out a lot without it having to be like, I don't know. That might also be something you could do earlier, because right here I feel like you need something to crank it up a notch, because by the time we hit this point, I am worried that the song isn't going to go anywhere. You know what I mean? Like I start to go like, okay. That's when it starts to feel repetitive. Right here at 1 minute and 4 seconds. So like maybe add in like some low strings to reinforce it. So and also this tambourine that you've kind of got as the backbeat once after the cymbal wash. Maybe that goes here. I don't have a tambourine. Like, because that cranks it up a little bit without it being like super obtrusive. You guys are like, if I hear this motherfucker say tambourine one more goddamn time. Right? So you've got it in here. And there's an egg shaker. But that's two things that you added at the same time. Along with the big power chords and everything. So it felt like it jumped too much. Does that make sense? I think you could double up this with a piano to make it not feel like it's just kind of going throughout the whole thing. Yeah, like those cymbal crashes feel like a tease to me. And the fact that there's not a yeah, this feels a bit blue ballsy to me. This all feels like a great big edging tease of a song. Like, we're going somewhere here, but I think the composition of the drums is major bummer. Like, that's the thing that is holding this back. Yeah. It goes from not nearly enough to way too fucking much really fast. Right? Like, it feels like suddenly suddenly very busy drums. Drums are not really your thing. Well, I mean, everything else that you've got here is like mostly cool. So that might be the next mountain for you to climb. Or work with somebody else who is good at it. Cause like this has some like cool, nice melodies to it. And like even like interesting chords. I think the melodies are a little mushy in a way, but you like that's a little bit of a mix thing. They're low in the mix when we, especially here. I think the lead guitar tone needs work, and that will help it to stick out a little bit more. Right now, it's really fizzy. There's some, like, I want to say, like, 8K. The thing about 8K, it will make your tone range from fucking unlistenable, like, dime bag on crack tone to, if you take out too much of it, it's almost like you can make it disappear without even turning down the volume, you know. I think maybe it's that. I guess my ears must be pretty good because literally earlier today I guessed the amp sim that somebody was using just from hearing it. I mean, it's also a very popular amp sim. But the sizzle can make it hard to turn it up in the mix without it sounding very harsh. And 8K is like the usual culprit for the sizzle, the fry, you know, the like fucking obliterate your eardrums sizzle. But it's I'm just gonna say high end. It might just be the presence knob on your amp too. I mean, to be clear, Ali, that's like just a guess. Like, it might not be that. I mean, I played guitar for a long time. Okay, the guy who used to mix my demos loves 8K, and he was always cranking it up on my lead guitar, and I'd always be like, what the fuck is that? Stop it. There's a tool that you can use to train your ears to hear certain frequencies. Al told me about it once, and I can't remember what it's called. I feel like I probably bookmarked it. Well. Yeah, there's a tool like online somewhere that you can use. Trained my ears for notes. Well, kind of. Like I don't have perfect pitch. But it's like, to me, as soon as I hear a like annoying sizzle, I usually immediately think 8K. Because that's what the guy who used to mix for me, he told me that it was like 8K. And I was like, okay, so now I know what to turn down. Now, like I said, if you take out too much of it, it might disappear. But, you know, you can turn up, so like when you use EQ is like a volume control, but it's like a volume control for certain frequencies, right? So if you just turn up everything, the whole, right, the entire frequency spectrum, the volume output of something, all of the frequencies go up and down. So like if you want to hear more of the guitar in the mix, for example, and you just turn up the volume, everything's going up, including if you've got a spike at 8K or 4K. 4K fucking sucks. But if you've got that spike, then it's just going higher and higher. But if you pull that annoying spike down, then you can turn everything up without it getting worse. Is Freak Train the name of the thing, Brad Woods? Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, you can totally do that and learn what those different sounds are. So I think that will help a lot for this mix, mainly because I want to hear those melodies better. And then this ending is killing me. After all of this, then you just do a hard cutoff, like you don't even land the plane. Oh, like that feels ruined. That's ruinous for me. Premature pullout there. So I think you've definitely got something here. You just it feels like you are absolutely teasing us. You never give him the stick. And to me, it's like I don't want to listen to this again because I feel tricked. Like I feel betrayed. So ooh. I think you got to consider that for this because the actual musical content is pretty good. The dynamic journey is like so much more than like what we think of it as. It's so much more important than so many more things. Thanks, Hank. Okay. I think if you can master that for this song, you might have something. I actually think that it's too short. It feels really long, but because you don't deliver the goods at the end, then it becomes too short. Phrasing. All right, Jensen Harris. Is it Jensen or Jensen? Grandfather's sweet ribbon. Has he said anything about it? Here's an instrumental song I wrote with a friend from high school 4 years ago. If this is a picture of you, I don't think you were in high school 4 years ago. I know that's not what you... It was recorded on an iPhone. I played guitar, and he played keyboard. I think it may be a bit too repetitive. Our band was called Grapefruit Tarzan. Okay. Grandfather's sweet ribbon. Oh, man. Ooh, spicy harmony. That sweet keyboard rhythm track. I guess I could turn it up a little bit. Or is it just gonna drop? You're definitely correct in your assessment that it is too repetitive. I mean, recorded this live. I'm very impressed at your clean picking skills. Like, I'm waiting for anything else to happen. Like, you've got cool things in here, but like, what is? There's no top line. Or like really development. Like, it's cool. It's like, this is nice sounding and fairly interesting for what it is. Yeah, it does have a little Call of Cthulhu. Bro, I think the Call of Cthulhu is straight fucking garbage. Like, I think most Metallica instrumentals are terrible. Like, whenever I listen to a Metallica instrumental, I'm like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Straight up. And it is correct. Yeah, like, I'm waiting for anything to happen. Like, I can't believe that you did this for 5 minutes straight. And of course it fades out. Okay. We just listened to 5 minutes and 10 seconds of that. Oh, I never hit complete on the giveaway. It's probably going to say something. It just feels like you took these couple of ideas and just looped them. And the core ideas that you have are like nice and interesting, aside from the like rhythmic staticness of them. Like, it's just this like constant stream of da 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 da. It's constant stream of eighth notes with some like cool chord progressions. And it's like once again, like a couple of ideas. They don't have much in the way of phrasing. They feel like chord progressions waiting for something else. It's just like, it's just one consistent static thing. It's not just too repetitive. It's beyond too repetitive. Like, it is, it becomes it winds up blending into the background in a way. So it's just begging for any kind of development. Like, Daniel Johansson said he zoned out a little bit. And so did I. I think, I mean, it feels like when something is like that, it has like a different purpose, right? Like, it could be like a meditation background loop that's exists to put you in a trance, sort of. There's like, okay, I think I talk about this in my lyrics course. Yeah, so I talk about repetition. I talk about this in I talked about it in the video I did about repetition. There's this something I call the tune out threshold. Okay, that's the number of times that you can repeat something exactly before the human brain of the listener will just assume that every time it's going to repeat exactly the same, so it sort of disregards it. The same way that you disregard an air conditioner or refrigerator hum. You don't consciously hear it because your brain is just sort of disregarding it, right? It just... You hear it, it's the same all the time. Your brain's like, okay, it's not important. It's saying the same, it's not changing. I don't care. That can have a use to it in music. Like, for me, it's about playing with that, using, like, setting up expectation and then playing with that expectation somehow, right? You establish a baseline expectation, and then you can change things about it, develop it, grow it, and either fulfill people's expectations or interrupt them, right? Or whatever the word is, betray them. This was just the same thing the whole time, and I think the effect that sort of repetition has once we hit the tune out threshold and blast past it, and it just keeps going, it can have this, like, you know, sort of meditative effect. If that's what you're going for, cool. This is not a song yet. This isn't a song. This is a starting idea that could go somewhere. You didn't develop it in the slightest. Which, if the effect that I was describing is what you're going for, actually works towards that. It's just like it's just consistent eighth notes the whole time. It feels like you were fucking stoned off your ass and just like just feeling the shit out of it, and then just never went back and developed it. So, like, what you could do if you wanted to turn this into a song, like, it needs some kind of a top line. It needs fucking anything else. Like, this is just a one idea. There's not much in the way of phrasing, right? Like I can remember some of these ideas because we just listened to them, each of them, like 4 or 5 times. But what makes a chunk of music have something is going to be like rhythmic phrasing more than anything else. Like, you will never not know what this is. 5 notes. That was 6. I can't stop it. It's an arpeggiator and it just goes. Thank you, Tank. Do I feel appreciated? I mean, I feel appreciated by y'all, by people who are here. Hello, Truck Q. Welcome. So this didn't have any kind of memorable phrasing to it. But if you took what you have here, you could add a melody on top of it that had that, like, grandfather's sweet ribbon that he tied around my balls. Grandfather's sweet ribbon that he whipped me with until I bled. Then he made me clean up the blood. The distant future, the year 2000. Grandfather, sweet ribbon. So it's just a it just feels like a start to an idea. Now you have to decide if you think that of all the starts of these, of however many of these you've got in your voice memos on your phone, which one is worth putting in the extreme amount of effort that it takes to finish a song. Where would I take the song? Out back to give it the old Yeller treatment. That's not true. What I would actually do is I would take, so I think one of these ideas with this straight arpeggiation could work for one section of the song. And then I would take the chord progression from one of these, one of the other parts, keep the chords the same, and have a completely different, probably contrasting texture. Okay? Because right now the whole thing is one continuous texture, which is really good if, if it's a cracker, right? Like, I don't want a Trisket to have 10 different textures in it, okay? I want the Trisket to be a fucking Trisket the whole way through start to finish. Okay? Triscuits for life. All my fucking homies love Triscuits and hate Wheat Thins. Fuck Wheat Thins. But, so, something to differentiate the parts other than just pure harmony. I mean, look, I'm fucking... like, I am digging deep here. All right, like, yeah, exactly. Who is that? Lock. It's really just a chord progression that you've got here. Yeah. Now, I honestly, I think one of my superpowers is that I could make something out of fucking anything, all right? I don't know how many times I have to prove it here on the channel that I could take the fucking stupidest little nothing and turn it into a banger. That's kind of what I was put on this earth to do, okay? Maybe. Develop any single idea into something worth something. So whenever I hear something like this, I'm like, I could make this into a fucking masterpiece. And that might be true. But really, it's a question of development. Do you think that there's something here worth turning into something else? Right now, it's just a cool chord progression. All right. See you later, Xenon Vince. Tschüssi. Schlaf gut. So Jensen, yeah, just what are you gonna do with this? Could be, right now it's nothing but pure potential. Could be fucking anything. This could be a Or it could be blast beats. Triscuits are one note, but it's a good note. And I'll put it this way. Wheat Thins, same texture as just about every cracker on earth. There's nothing that's like a Triscuit, texture-wise. Nothing. You know how, like, just thinking of Triscuit, you know how it feels in your mouth. You've never put anything else in your mouth that is Triscuit-like. Incredibly distinct. Wheat Thins do have that kind of salty sweet combo. I like that. I mean, this is exactly that. But I don't think it's well executed. Well, glad that you decided to pipe up if you've been a long-time lurker, Jensen. Welcome to the whatever the opposite of being a lurker is. Would this be purely an intro or maybe a little more? I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be anything. In its current form, could be sort of interlude-esque. But that's I would say there's 30 to 45 seconds worth of usable stuff that you've got here. Drop is cooking right now. He's taken this and he's gonna do something with it. Yeah, I think if somebody doesn't ever sort of show you how to develop something like this, it's possible that it might not ever occur to you. Which is honestly so much of what I do in all of my courses. In my courses and in videos and stuff here, sometimes I talk a lot. I just talk about the philosophy behind an idea that I have, or the idea itself, or whatever. Concepts, because that's kind of how my brain works, conceptually. But the most important part of any of my courses or whatever probably is just me demonstrating how I do it and the thinking behind it, which I like. I mean, I guess it also depends on what your learning style is or whatever. But that's when it's funny because I like I said, I will talk a lot, and that's how I get the information out. But I actually want to watch somebody do it more than anything else. How good are those tap drum things you have versus using program drums for songwriting? When you say tap drums, are you talking about something like that or this? I mean, it's going to depend largely on how good you are at drums, how much you understand drums and what they are for and what they're supposed to do. Like, I am like an okay drummer. Like, I understand what drums are supposed to do. I can split my brain up into doing several different things at once. And, like, I understand their role in the song. I will still often use prefab grooves because I'm not a real drummer. I'm not a great drummer with some kind of good feel. Okay, like, so I want a real drummer perspective and feel. Like, I have all of the Tune Track grooves packs. I mean, it's because I used to work with them a lot. And, like, I love having them for tons and tons of variation and stuff. Player Unknown is a drummer. Fuck yeah, you are a rarity in this world. You are very much needed. I'm sure you're very busy. And, like, I want something with a little more personality. But when I'm writing drums for something, I use all the different ways that you can put drums in. Okay, I will tap them in. I'll drag it around with the mouse. I'll use prefab grooves. I'll use prefab grooves and change them to fit. That kind of thing. Oh, you bought some E-drums. I mean, I fucking love playing my E-drums. I have the, like, Roland V-drums. I think it's, like, one of the most fun things ever. And if you can be playing... If it makes you play more, then, like... then you'll understand the drums better. Because, like, having like pre-made grooves or whatever, I mean, it's kind of just like the AI thing, the problem of curation. Like, if you don't know anything about music, AI could spit out some music that you're like, oh, this sounds good, but it's fucking garbage, but you just don't know. Like, you could just drag in a drum beat in, like, Easy Drummer or whatever, and be like, yeah, these are drums. They sound like somebody hitting drums. I'm a champion. And it might be fucking garbage. You know, I haven't actually used the bandmate feature at all. Which is kind of funny. But I think it's partly just because I generally know what I want. And, like, I don't know. It might be it might be cool for, like, working more quickly, which is something I definitely need. But because I'm I'm a perfectionist, sort of. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely a kind of perfectionist, but, like, I just want things to be right. I want them to be a certain way. And so I'm generally like, I don't need something to be auto-generated for me because I already know what it needs to be. But anyway. Oh yeah, Room Mother. I mean, dude, for writing, I don't think that I like using recording real drums to make demos feels like such a absolute fucking monumental task. until you know that the song is good enough to be worthy of doing that. Like, oh. Like, I think it's got to be something good, worthwhile, or somehow important. Like the 70K thing, like, song. Like I said, I like the song a lot. I'm very proud of it. But I don't think it's like if it wasn't purpose-built for what it was for, I don't think I would have written something quite like that. But I still had Bruno play real-ass drums on it because I know that a lot of people are going to hear it. I know that it's, like, kind of a big deal. And I, like, unleashed him on it, you know? I mean, Room Mother, there's so many free things out there. Like, use the last video, not the last video I put out, but 2 videos ago now. It's all about free symphonic metal. It was like on Tuesday. And dude, Crim Drums free? You know, like, it sounds fucking incredible. And it runs on Contact Player. Like, for metal, it's fucking outrageously good. But you don't have to use pads or anything to play. You can go in with a mouse and click it. Do you have a you don't have a MIDI controller of any kind? Cuz you can use keys. You know what I mean? Like you can play it on just like a MIDI keyboard controller. Is there a good MIDI guitar? Yeah. The Jamstick. Now they have ones that look like a guitar too, and not a stumpy nightmare. Yeah. George DeMello, was it you that DM'd me? Mordecai, what up? Welcome. Okay. Just to confirm, George, what is your screen name? No. Don't tell me. I just want to... I'm going to give you a phrase to type into the chat. So I'll know that it's you. Don't worry, it's nothing too embarrassing. All right. The fart hasn't come through yet, but there it is. All right. Confirmed. Thank you, George. Look at this guy playing along. So just so you don't think that George is having an aneurysm or a stroke or something, I gave him the phrase to type in so that I could confirm that it was actually him. And the phrase was, crunchy is the best flavor. I've made people type really much sillier shit than that to confirm. This really looks like an ad. I mean, this bag is very photogenic. All right. we got some new. The new. Worm of Autumn. Fix the Kicks. Vocalist is going to be recording instead of Mordecai soon. Maybe this weekend. Work in progress. Oh yeah, that sounds like Kicks. Yes, chicken and waffle chips. And they're not just chicken and waffle. The chips are made of chicken. No potatoes. Oh. These are real drums, folks. Hi, Mom. Yeah, they're sweet and salty ZP. Highly recommended. Well, I'll just put the fucking Amazon link so you guys can buy them. I mean, that's a powerful kick. Now it, like, actually sounds... There's something really cool about... Like, there's something about that... Alright. These are the chips that I'm eating. I wasn't intending on turning it into an ad, but I'm sick of explaining. I'm gonna run that back in a second. There's something about the way that the drummer is accenting that. Where else do I go in LA to eat? I haven't been there in a while, but Spitz is really good. It's supposed to be like kind of like Middle Eastern street food-esque fusion. That place is really good. Yeah, this all sounds way fucking better. This. Where is it? I think it's the hi-hat accent. Yeah. And like, look. I told you that I ordered 3 bags. I ordered 1 order of 3 bags and I received 12 of them. I have a fucking lifetime supply of this shit now. I hope that if you buy them, you will get so lucky that they will fuck them up. Yeah, that sounds much better, Mordecai. And, like, it's got... You're really good at programming drums, Mordecai. Like, you've heard me say that before, especially the blast beats. But, like, now this has got some... Like, more, like, personality. Yeah, okay. It's little things like this that 100% make the difference between every fucking programmed drums, like, sterile fucking thing. Like, this is something that my old drummer in Virtue pointed out once a long time ago about cryptopsy. About Flo Mounier or whatever, Mounier is drumming. Like, there's this dynamism to the blast beats. They're not perfect, but they have so much fucking character to them. Like sometimes you'll hear them kind of like they'll start off really strong, like da 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 da, and they'll kind of like get quieter as he's going. But like these are like you can hear accents in the blast beats. Yeah, I spent $15 and I got 12 bags. Deal of a century. So I think it's like a combination of the accents on the hi-hat and the snare drum changes a little bit, but yeah, Cryptopsy is pretty hit or miss. I really, dude, when they like came back, that song that like everybody fucking hated on, I thought it was good. I was like, this sounds awesome. What the fuck? What's wrong with you people? They had like a new singer and stuff. People were like, I wish it was Lord Worm. I was like, that guy sounds like he's taking a shit every single time he sings. Ew. He sounds like a what is it called? It sounds like when you get hit in Wolfenstein. People are gonna hate me for shitting on Lord Worm. I don't care. I don't care. Hot takes. Yeah, do you feel that? You feel that those accents in the snare when we get there? And the switch between triplet time that's really cool. I didn't notice it the other time you sent this in. I was very distracted by the shitty kick drum sound. And then you'll bang. Is there some controversy going on with Corpse Grinder? Earlier I just saw a thumbnail of Nick Nocturnal saying he's death metal canceled. I hope not. He seems so, wholesome. Yeah, dude, this is cool. Like, I know we've now heard this song many times, but it's starting to feel real, you know what I mean? And I think maybe I said this last time, but in a world of like very over-processed death metal, having something that sounds a little, you know, janky kind of, like a little like homemade production is just like it's awesome to hear because I'm not questioning whether or not any of this is real. Because it feels awesome, and it's like, yeah, it could be better production, but it's cool. Like I kind of don't want it to be too much better. Like the producer in me is like, you got to get that snare really cracking. You got to get a good crack out of that snare. Like, I would, if you gave this to me, I'd go in and do a bunch of replacing, and I'd probably ruin it. Yeah, bring back the fucking danger in the music. People are trying to cancel Cannibal Corpse because they don't understand that Corpse Grinder didn't write some of the earlier stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, fuck the other guy. Is there something that he... I mean, it's what... Did they write some, like, unintentionally... Did they write some, like, racist things in addition to it, the music being about, like, fucking dismemberment and gore? Like... Like, it's... Like, they have album covers that are banned in, like, first world countries. I think, like, more than half of their album covers are still banned in Germany. Anyway. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to there being vocals on this. Oh, my God. They wrote a song about... violence against women. I mean, but it's like, isn't it like from the, I mean, I don't know. Like, obviously you don't want to, that's a terrible thing. But if it's like a song about a serial killer, like who kills, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I don't know the song in question, but I just mean like, whatever. These are some of the lyrics of the band that I just found out about yesterday. It could be. I honestly don't know. What's the first Cannibal Corpse singer's name? I mean, he just fucking sucks all the way around. Barnes. Chris Barnes, like, his voice sounds like shit. He's an asshole. His band is fucking terrible. Six Feet Under is trash. And it's what he deserves. So I actually... just the past week or two, I've been thinking about doing a, like, how Cannibal Corpse writes a song, because I think it would be really, really funny for it to be extremely wholesome, and like how they're all just like, they're all like great friends and they're super happy to see each other. Like, come, you know, George walks in with an armful of toys that he won in claw machines to donate to kids in a hospital. And they're all like, George! Hey, everybody! Great to see you. Just got this armful of toys to donate to children at the hospital who need them. Are we working on some music today? I was thinking we would write a song about mutilation. Like, that's pretty funny, right? Dude, which AC/DC cover? They did all of Back in Black. They've done like 5 albums of covers. Locke, what is the cartoon you're referring to? The obituary cartoon? Dude, 6 Feet Under is such a joke. I mean, it feels like going after horror movies. It's like... Yeah, it's like, it's understood that the things that are happening in this movie are bad, like, for the people who are experiencing them. Like, you don't want somebody to do that to you or to anyone. You're supposed to feel bad about, like, you're supposed, like, I can't narrow my eyes any further. It's on Loudwire. All right, let's fucking take a look. Because this is too silly not to take a look at. Also, currently, no songs being sent in. There's a freebie available, y'all. So if you want the freebie, what is the name of the... Ah, found it. Why are people outraged over Cannibal Corpse lyrics all of a sudden? Cannibal Corpse has been trending on the X social media platform, which I will never not call Twitter. But the fact that it's over their lyrical content has many metalheads up in arms, given that the veteran band has been churning out gore-filled lyrics for 4 decades now. We're also talking about mindless self-indulgence. I mean, mindless self-indulgence is like they were perpetually trying to be controversial on purpose. It's not like a like Cannibal Corpse is the musical equivalent of a horror movie. Their music videos are like horror movies. You have to think of it in a in that kind of context. Necropedophile by Cannibal Corpse. Like, yeah, that's fucking gross, but like, you just like, yeah, once again, somebody said like bad faith critique of it, like how did Twitter become the new what was the fucking thing in the 80s, when they put the parental guidance shit on things? What is that called? Somebody will think of it. Tipper Gore. Yeah, the PMRC. Thank you. Hold on a second. Did I actually start? Okay. If I do this Cannibal Corpse thing, I mean, it sounds like now's a great time. The fact that Tipper Gore was the name of like the head of the PMRC. Her last name is Gore. You want some gore? Let's tip her into the wood chipper. I don't know. Yeah, I mean this is real silly. And like, I mean, this is why metal exists. Now, like, that's obviously maybe a bridge too far. But, like, what's great about metal is that it is willing to go places that no other genre will fucking even come close to touching, right? Sometimes it's just for shock value. But it's like Cannibal Corpse aside, okay? Gore lyrics and that kind of shit, like horror aside. Like, the fact that Slayer would write a song that is so explicit about the Holocaust is incredible. Like, how many pop artists would ever write a song about the Holocaust? Not a motherfucker among them. Okay? But so I fucking love Cannibal Corpse. I don't like often put them on, but to me it's actually one of the and I think it's mostly Corpse Grinder more than anything else that does it for me, but like I still get fucking chills listening to him. Like there's nothing else that's really scary to me about death metal anymore, but Cannibal Corpse hits that for me, especially if you've ever seen him live. Just like, to me it is actually scary, but I've talked about that before, but like, yeah, imagine you're a fucking normie. Imagine you are just, I don't know. The hardest thing you've ever heard in your life is Nickelback. Like, this must be crazy. Yeah, I've seen the video of him at Target, yeah. Like, I mean, my old boss made that video, I think. I think it was Frank from Metal Injection who shot that. Pretty sure. What up, Booteb? You saw Bjork watching Cannibal Corpse, Jim. That's fucking great. Oh. I like listening to Cannibal Corpse. I love their song Fucked with a Knife and Skull Full of Maggots. Such vivid art and dreams that I have listening to this musics. I like the one where he cuts the tattoos off of the women that he kills in the music videos. God damn. That's fucking great. Showed your buddy Wormed when the heaviest thing they'd heard was Metallica on the radio. Have you guys ever seen Celebrity Jeopardy where it's what is her name? Winona Ryder doing Bjork? That is one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen on television. Like, sometimes I look at the veins in my wrists and I think that they are like snakes making love. Fuck. Yeah. Aurora? I don't know Aurora. Borealis? In your kitchen at this time of year? Oh! Oh! So what's up? Who's got some music? Anybody got any submissions? Somebody said they were working on one. But it might be the last one of the evening. Commander Replay, right? What is the hardest hitting lyric of all time? I mean, I'll say the one that hit me the hardest recently. So if any of you have watched any videos on my reaction channel, you'll know that I've been going down a long, dark, deep Chinchilla rabbit hole. I think Chinchilla is like the coolest new artist I've heard in a long time. And she has a lyric in one of her songs. It's only in the live version, but she says, "Put your keys through your knuckles like I have to." And like, if you understand the implication of that, you will have the same reaction that I did, which was like, oh! You know, she's like a tiny little blonde girl. And like, you know, if she's walking to her car at night by herself, like, as like dudes might not really get it the same way. But just from, you know, what like women have told me about, like, anytime they got to go someplace alone at night, like, the fear is very real. And like, that's a visual that struck me incredibly hard. Well, it's like you take your keys and you put them through your fingers like this, so you got little Wolverine claws so that you can defend yourself if somebody attacks you. So that song was fuck, I don't remember what that song was. What the fuck is that? But the other song of hers that I really love is 1 to 5. Do you really only love sometimes at a ratio of 1 to 5? Anyway, that's on my Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel. I've reacted to a bunch of her songs. If you want to take the journey with me. What is that supposed to be a picture of? I am... Is that Yoda? Kind of looks like Yoda. ASCII Yoda. How do the wild chips taste like maple syrup? I mean, I presume that they put maple syrup on them. Yes, confirmed. it's a duck. Oh, it is a duck. I mean, it could be a duck. I don't know. To me, this is the perfect salty sweet combination. They should absolutely be fucking paying me for this ad. Where's my water bottle? I'll be right back. Hold on. I took my water bottle out there to refill it, and I did not bring it back. I don't know if I showed you guys this. This is a fucking great water bottle. My other one with the sippy thing on it was starting to fall apart, and it was too big to fit in my little holder. So I bought this. These are kind of like hype Owala, and they had Star Wars ones. You're not really gonna be able to see it because this is not autofocus, but it has a little stormtrooper on it. Anyway, it's very good. It's an excellent water bottle. Do I start with lyrics or drums or theme, etc. when first writing a song? I start from anywhere. And I think if you are serious about writing songs, you should like try writing from everything. It's true. I am easily sold. I love Star Wars shit. Makes some people really easy to shop for. My girlfriend loves Harry Potter. Get her Harry Potter stuff. She's a happy camper. But I'm a fan from way back. Okay, I'm not bandwagoning. My shit's OG, all right? Anyway. But, like, I will start, like, I think it's a good exercise, if nothing else, to start from anywhere. Grab a drum beat, grab a lyric idea, a riff, a melody, a motif, anything. And go from there. Now, I have, like pushed myself to do that sort of thing, like to learn how to, or to get good at taking anything and turning it into a complete idea. And if you don't do that, it's possible that you just won't ever think to, you know? Actually, in my songwriting course, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, each part of the song, I start with something else. Right? Like, the bridge, I just write some chords, and I go from there. I created the theme by just making a string of 16th notes in a measure and deleting some of them at random. and that became a rhythm for the riff. I wrote riffs based on that. I wrote so that basically that became my motif that I worked throughout the whole song. One of them I start with a lyric. The song from the symphonic metal chorus, I started with that, which is a motif that I wrote for the Spitfire scoring contest. And I loved it so much, I was like, I gotta finish this. But those, like, that kind of inspiration is only going to happen if you're sort of steeping yourself in it a lot. Like, you have to make a bunch of stuff that's may or may not be any good and just be like constantly generating ideas. Like, and that way when the time comes, stuff will just occur to you. I did submit something to the contest. I created I did the whole thing. So the channel that I put that on doesn't exist anymore. I had like a Trey Xavier channel that I deleted. Because I'd created it back when Gear Gods wasn't mine. But I don't know where I have that video. So it's not publicly available anywhere anymore, but I do have it somewhere. And I was really proud of it. I'm really happy with how it turned out. That was a while ago now. Commander Replay has submitted the freebie. All right. Since you were the only one who submitted, and I presume that it fit the rules, then that is the one we shall use. Does my symphonic course add much over the writing course? Yeah, I mean, it's completely different. It's stuff that I don't. It's all fresh material, more or less. Like, because the symphonic course is about writing the orchestration way more than anything else. Like, the metal stuff of it is like, it's not an afterthought, but it's, you know, it's just kind of there. Also, the symphonic course is very cheap compared to my other courses. If you get it now, with the current discount code, it's $59. Did I put the link in the description, or am I a fucking idiot? The link is in the description, with the discount code and everything. I am not a fucking idiot. Well, at the very least, I'm not just a fucking idiot. Or at least not because of that. All right. I want to drive a stake through your heart.
Greetings, Trey. This is the song I was telling you about where my singer hates the lyrics. Let me know how you feel about them. Song still needs a lot of work, but I think there is something cool here, even though rewrites are needed. Also trying to learn Joey Sturgis chord levels of production, and it's difficult. Since I know the gear is important here, I pointed a 57 out of Mesa.
And you said there is a weird cut over the bridge because you still got to write a bridge. You know, I think I maybe even talked about this last week. Like, bridges are like my specialty, and this dice rolling video that I've been shooting for the last 2 weeks, everything else is written Except the bridge. There's literally just a fucking hole with a drum beat where the bridge is going to be. And I don't know why I just like... I don't know. I got to finish it. Like, I literally was like, okay, I'm not going to show you any of my process for writing the bridge because you got to leave them wanting more. Because I was just like, it's not happening. Okay. Do you have the lyrics in here? How am I supposed to critique your lyrics if you don't give me the lyrics? Or is this a lyric video?
You're a monster behind a mask, hiding lies like bodies from the past. Your words bite like blood-soaked teeth, saying things nobody should repeat. You drain every ounce out of my soul, also you can have control. Your lies are ripping me apart. Wanna drive a stake through your heart.
Okay. It's not exactly the lyrics in particular. It's more the rhyme scheme. You've got this like AABB rhyme scheme. Ah. J-Mac, here's the butt rock third. Ah.
You take lives with no remorse. Now I'm just a
Riding a
lifeless
horse.
hunger for blood building up inside.
I wish it was you that had fucking died.
Just waiting for the moon to rise.
Okay.
You drain every ounce out of my soul.
That's a bit rough. It's not about like I think with a better delivery, like a better rhythmic delivery and stuff, you could make this sound less corny. Oh no, I like the butt rock third personally. Thanks, the man with the amazing ass. I think it is a nice hat. It's my favorite of the bunch.
Also, you can have control.
Also, all so you can have control. It sounds like she's saying also, in addition, you can have control. End negotiation. Oh yeah, what 3 days grace. Oh, what's the song? It's I Hate Everything About You.
Your lies are ripping me apart.
That might be worth looking into.
Drive a stake through your heart.
What is that riff? That's somebody else's riff too. Oh yeah. After everything you make, yeah. Yep. Okay, so that's where the bridge will go. cut the hair. It was too late for me. Yeah, I think the rhyme scheme that you're using here makes it sound really nursery rhymey. Was that a key change into the last chorus? Yeah, I'm struggling to remember that the rest of that 3 Days Grace song, because you're right, it's almost the same, but I can't remember the. I think it would be better even to do like AAAB rhyme scheme for this, like 3 of the same end rhyme and then 1 not. Is it better to go without rhyming entirely? No, I don't think so. I think it just needs to be like more thoughtfully done. Oh, is that the Evanescence riff? Oh no. No, don't make me do it. Every song is as Evanescence. You see into my eyes like open doors.
Free every ounce of my soul, although you can.
Yeah. So, God damn it. So, okay. So, I can see what she's getting at. Like, I can see why she wouldn't like it. It's not about the, like, content of it. It's the weird, creepy rhyme scheme. Creepy's not the word. The weird, like, kind of silly rhyme scheme. But you could take this idea and make it less silly. Like, right now, it just sounds kind of silly. I think that's the main thing. Accidental osmosis plagiarism. We've all fucking done it. Everyone's done it. I think I probably do it like it's just a fucking it's an occupational hazard. You can't not try. Like, it's like our art does not exist in a vacuum, okay? Like, we are perpetually regurgitating these smaller building blocks to create the music, right? Like musical Legos. It's not like we're out here inventing a tuning or like a temperament system for the notes we're using that's never been used before so that we can create unique music, right? Like, it's fucking mostly we're doing guitar-based rock and metal music, okay? Like, there's only so many rhythms out there. I do think that you can have unique rhythms and phrasing and stuff. At this point, it's usually easier to achieve that with slightly more complex ideas. Oh, that's a bummer, John. So let's see if I can pull this up. Let's see what my feed looks like. Strand Berg, Bowden, OS. What do you think this sounds like? OS. Look at this motherfucker. He's trying to be me. Aside from that, it sounds like shit. Fucking humble beginnings, folks. Full auto GoPro. I had hair. I like this shot though. Oh my god, the fucking master is pumping so hard. Yeah, in between then and now, I got considerably fatter and then lost, and then considerably skinnier, and now I'm somewhere in between. But that opening thing sounds like, it sounds like I ripped off Marigold by Periphery. This was 9 years ago. I don't know if Marigold existed in some form then, but it had not been released yet. You know, like, dude, as Bulb, Misha released like fucking 300 goddamn demos of ideas that he had, and some of them are like still being made into Periphery songs, you know? So I don't know, somewhere, anyway, so this song, that lick is now, like, probably I think the best song on the new In Virtue album. I also used this as the intro song for the old Gear Gods podcast and stuff like that. But I feel like once we drop it, people are going to be like, oh, this just sounds like Marigold by Periphery, which I don't really fucking care. They can think whatever they want. I have the receipts! But you know, like, that kind of shit happens. I'd pay good money to have Beato do a whole video on one of my songs. I'd kill a man with a fork. That'd be some good-ass promo. Anyway. But yes, we've all done it. I think I've talked about this on here before, but I did a whole fucking day streaming. I streamed a whole day of composing a song that 100% turned out to be a Nightwish song. Like, I straight up fucking ripped it off in front of a crowd of people watching me write this. And I didn't figure it out for months. I think the only Periphery thing I ever learned was, is it Have a Blast? Like, the one that has Guthrie on it, I think. That one has a Guthrie solo on it. I wonder if I could find the thing that I think I called it something like China White. Why do I remember that? I think there was a... want to hear it now because China. What am I? And I think it was supposed to be a clever play. What are all of the? What do I have here? What are these midis? Audio. No, MIDI is not audio, you fucking... Blah. Anyway. I'm very curious now. What did I... Maybe they were like stream songs or something? I really want to know. All right, see you later. Two that are peacing out, Daniel and James Collins. Terrible stream songs. That's not. These are all the silly ones that I wrote. This bow to the squirrel god. Oh my god. Dude, I wrote some wild shit on the stream. I'm very curious to know what it was. Anyway, I'll never find it. And this is a waste of time. But, fuck it. Let's listen to Bow to the Squirrel God. This was actually a fucking... kind of a jam that I wrote in, like... in some, like, 5-minute songwriting challenge. It was supposed to be like a 90s style grunge song, and somebody, I don't remember the prompt exactly, but I wrote it here on this, like, the Friday night stream when we ran out of submissions. And it, like, this was like 3 fucking years ago.
Everybody worships in their own way, but the squirrels, they got something to say. And the squirrel, they hide their nuts away in the forest in the fair, they're red deer. Don't call it a cult, that's an insult. To a squirrel, it's as real as you or I. Underneath the old oak tree, there's a god that only squirrels can see. He's not so what your god is made of. The devil is not what you are afraid of. Bow to the squirrel god. Crown and corrupt yourself. Equal with the man effigy. The squirrel god in the shadows of the oak tree.
Like, the verse is terrible. Everyone worships in their own way, but the squirrels... What the fuck is it? Don't call it a cult, that's an insult. To a squirrel, it's as real as you or I. But then, like, the bridge, D's nuts is what your god is made of.
These squirrels can see. He's not so what your god is made of. The devil is not what you are afraid of.
That's kind of a sick line. The devil's not what you're afraid of. And then big time butt rock third, but starting it.
Bow to the squirrel god.
Like, that's kind of that's a fucking Jimmy Jam. It's like really, really stupid, and the fucking chipmunk pitched up voice is really annoying. But it's kind of a bop. And I was just like fucking forced to make this by the chat with suggestions, whatever. I should do this more often.
Crown and corrupt yourself. Equal with the man effigy. The squirrel god in the shadows of the oak tree.
pretty decent harmonies and stuff. Like, I did most of those vocals in like one take. Yeah. Man, this channel used to be cool. Dude, I have a song here called Super Burrito, Surfs Up Santa Claus, Syphilis Salad. Jesus, you guys want to fucking roast some terrible music.
It's time for the salad. It's time to eat your fucking greens. If you don't use protection and it's the old days, you might get served. You might get some leafy greens, but you might get something that you don't need. You might get syphilis salad. Yeah, the syphilis salad, baby, yeah. Syphilis salad. You never smell it coming again. Yeah.
Okay, so that was definitely like one take drums, one take improvised guitar part, and like probably one, maximum 2 takes of vocals. Like, what the fuck is Volcano Knife Fight? Why do I have a song called Volcano Knife Fight? I have no memory of this. Okay.
Rise, ascend to the pinnacle, dancing on our obsidian tubes. Feel the magma rise around you, dancing with the blades. Caesarean, Vesuvian, your destiny awaits.
Whoa!
The reflection of steel and the firelight, the inferno of liquid demise. To the death they will duel on the mountaintop. Pyroclastic their coffin shall be.
This is kind of sick. This is like highly decent mellow death. I vaguely remember this. Damn. I mean, I think I was probably thinking more like In Flames than At the Gates, but like, am I crazy, or is that kind of a ripper? Damn, I should like go back through some of my old shit. I think Surf's Up Santa Claus doesn't suck either. I remember this.
Santa Claus is 1,000 years old. So sick of his balls getting shrunk in the North Pole. It's too cold. He's thinking about being naked on a beach. The reindeer out of reach. And a tan on his butt cheeks. So now he's taking Christmas off. He's leaving Mrs. Claus. He'll be catching waves and rays on the beach in Bali. You won't be getting toys this year since Santa disappeared. And now it's Surf's Up Santa Claus, Surf's Up Santa Claus.
Okay, so this this is actually fortuitous, because like I mentioned earlier, I've been like thinking about doing these like dice rolling songwriting streams. And like obviously these are a bit silly. I think it's like mostly just that it's easier to write silly lyrics that's like, it feels very low, like low stakes to write them quickly. But like musically, like I could take these and turn them into songs that aren't fucking that silly. But like, yeah, Mike Swell, this was 100% like B-52's style. Like I was for sure like in the style of the B-52s. Do I react to funny music? Yeah. I mean, that's all I've been doing for the last like 10 minutes, reacting to my own stupid funny music. But like, why is this air conditioner feel like it's pumping out not cold air anymore? And the main thing is that like all of these were written in between like 5 to 30 minutes. Muchachos. All of the information that you need is right here. So this one, Super Burrito. This was supposed to be in the style of The Doors, I think.
The desert takes no prisoners. This burrito had a vision. He's on a sacred mission, off to see the shaman to get some of that wisdom. He said, you must become the one. Down from the sky, it's the super burrito, flying on a tinfoil cape. When I have hunger, you're my sour cream hero. Beef and cheese bringing me to my knees.
Yeah, so like, I actually think that, like I said, writing silly shit like this is like a great way to shit it out fast. Better, it's kind of better than like nonsense lyrics, like gibberish to me, because yeah. But I could like take this and replace all of the words with not garbage, and it would be like a cool listenable song. Like the style is kind of silly, but like whatever. That's why it's a challenge. It's like, write it like this. What is I Got the Goods? Obviously Santana style.
Hey there, stranger, what do you need? I got the goods right here for your four-legged steed. It's been a long, hard road that you're going down, and that's a sad-looking carriage that you drag into town. I got the goods, they're all handmade. I went on Room Springer, baby, and I wish I'd stayed. I'm in every town you come across. I'ma get you equipped before you fight that boss.
I got the I remember. This song, this was supposed to be about the guy from Resident Evil who sells you, what are you selling? What are you buying? Damn. Well, let's see. When was this? This says 2022. Wow. You saw Michelle Branch last year, and they made no effort to do any of the Santana parts. I went on Room Springer, baby, and I wish I'd stayed. So smooth. Scott, what up? We've been on here long enough that I guess it's what, morning in Ukraine? I went on Room Springer, baby. Now I can do a better Rob Thomas than I could at the time. Why was I looking at my phone? I think I had a good reason. That's kind of a jam. So, like, yeah, I think I gotta do this kind of thing. So I'm thinking about doing this like a once a week dice rolling thing. It would be on Twitch, probably. Who would be into that? Who would watch that if I did it weekly? Using viewer suggested song topics, like I can probably figure out how to make people roll with donations or like channel points or whatever. Booteb would watch. Oh, you're up for a one-on-one call with a guy for helping you create guitar tones. But you're already so good at that. Oh, for helping him. Okay, that makes more sense. Damn. Ali would watch. Mike Swell would watch. Okay. I mean, I think honestly, as long as... I mean, it's... Look. Any concept that's halfway decent could for sure, like, catch on. As long as you fucking do it. Consistently, you know? I think that would be really fucking fun to do. I mean, I'm basically planning to do it. I mean, like, come on. Like, look at that. That's fucking beautiful. The future is amazing. Roll dice on the screen in different combinations. Well, thanks, Scott. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good idea, like, to get everyone involved. I mean, it was also like, people who were there will hopefully share it. I mean, listening to all of those very silly things that I wrote in a short period of time based on viewer prompts, like, that's like, those are pretty good. And once again, it would be mostly like song stubs like that, like little bitty boos. And that's it, like 60-second things that I can do in a short period of time. Like even if it's like a kind of a long stream, I just want it to be like something that I completed and not that's like, you know, something I can be like, okay, this is a cool little thing. Put that in a folder somewhere. Maybe sometime do something with it. Topher, what up? Topher, I distinctly remember being present for a lot of these streams. Topher, we were just going over the old, like, songs that I would write on stream, like the 5-minute challenges. For some reason, I feel like I have a memory of you during the Super Burrito one saying something, contributing something or whatever. I don't remember. But you were definitely there. Topher still committing to leg day. That's how you fucking do it. Get her done. Scott says it would be a great way to help people understand the creative/writing process as well. To prove that writer's block ain't no thing. It's true. There are not many things that I have problems that I have effectively solved in this life, but I have destroyed writer's block. That's not to be like consistently pushing my courses on you, but I literally have a course called Smashing Writer's Block. It's $30. I think it's less. Oh, the sad duck. I forgot about the sad duck. I actually used that in a video, an instrumental version of it. Dude, that one was a jam. Do I have that on here? Sad duck. Dude, that one was silly. I wrote that when I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. Dude, where is my sad duck song? That one was really fucking silly. I was like, when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will write, or followers. Oh my God, I found it. It was in the style of Randy Newman. Oh my God. His name is Wilmer, and he's a sad duck. His lady left him, and he's down on his luck. Is he ever gonna get back up? Wilmer, the sad duck. Clarinet solo. This one has multiple verses. Poor old Wilbur. Poor old Wilbur. Never learned to make lemonade. He couldn't squeeze that juice from the lemons that life gave him. Is he ever gonna fill his cup? Oh my God. Oh Wilbur, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wilbur, just squeezing those lemons. Our boy's just trying to get by. But then he squirts that lemon juice in his eye. Oh no. Oh Wilbur. Our Mallet thinks he gonna be happy when he finds himself a brand new hand. The duck noises. Happiness comes from within. That fucking like lazy little snare fill is horrible. Like it fucking sucks, but Jesus. Like so one of the things that's cool about making things like this that are like sound-alikes is you can actually like get placements in movies and shit. So I don't think Scott, I don't think you're far off. Like I could, if I polished them up a bit, they could for sure like I don't know. They could wind up in a movie, a TV show, whatever. Like licensing is the main way to make money in music, and it's stupid that I'm not doing it. Obviously, that is like a garbage recording. But like I just like put a little bit more into that. Powerlifting has overcome music as Topher's hobby. I mean, that's cool. Powerlifting is a lot better for you than sitting in a chair hunched over like this on a laptop like I am 80% of the time. Oh yeah, we listened to the squirrel song. I'll run it back for you. Because it's because you remember it because it was fucking good. But yeah, so like having just a library of ideas and then like, oh, opportunity to use this. I'll tell you why I thought about this song the other day. All right, see you later, Scott. Thanks for dropping by. I think the sync thing is actually one of the least gate-kept, keeping in mind that I have not actually done it. Somebody did want to put my Metallica song in a horror movie. It didn't wind up working out through no fault of my own. But I think, from what I understand, from hearing from other people who do it, like, it's actually almost like the rest of the music industry where, like, they just need a thing. And if you can... if you can provide the thing, then they will pay you for it. Especially if you've got it ready to go. Like, if in a scene in a fucking movie, they need something that sounds like Slipknot, and I'm like, here's a song that sounds just like Slipknot. They're like... But, like, that's my understanding. Like, you still have to, like, go through some channels to do it. But apparently it's pretty easy to get into. Thanks, Topher. Yeah, people seem to be liking the 70K song. It's not getting crazy views or anything, but all the feedback I've gotten has been totally positive, except for one person on this stream who said they didn't like it. Which, like, is great. Did I? I don't know. Yeah, bit of a nostalgia trip here, but honestly, like, it feels pretty good. Going back through this stuff and being like, yeah, like, I can do this, but, like, not the 5-minute version, and, like, roll a bunch of dice. It'll be fun to watch. It'll be, we could make it, like, interactive. I do something in the... So, I've been... The last, like, 2 weeks, I've been shooting a random dice video. Okay? And I spiced it the fuck up from the ones that I've done before, okay? I used to just roll for the drum grooves. On this one, I'm rolling for different libraries that I'm using. There's, like, fucking booby traps, basically. Like, there's a... What is it called? A wild card thing. If I roll an 8... then instead of the instrument that I wanted to use, I have to pick off the wild card list, which is a bunch of random fucking weird libraries. And then there's a chaos alarm. If I roll 3 times in a row, if I roll the same thing 3 times in a row, the fucking chaos alarm goes off. And then I have to go and shoot cans with the Nerf gun that have suggestions in them. And then I have to do... They're not suggestions. They're like rules. You know? I did not get paid to write the 70K song, no. But it was, you know, it's content. Topher says, of all the wild shit I've made, the only one that was a miss was the Barbenheimer. I mean, that's a pretty good ratio. I've done a lot of weird shit. And if that's the only one you didn't like, then I'll take it. Okay, so you guys seem to like the idea. I pitch you guys a lot of ideas on here, and then I do like 5% of them. But this one I'm pretty committed. For a number of reasons. Number one, I think it could make for really good content. Like, I think the streams could be like I could chop the streams up into content. For the channel, I could have guests. I have to figure out if I would do them in this room or the other room, because the look that I've got set up for the other room is like pretty fucking cool. But this is the stream room. I don't know. It'll be fun. I'm gonna fucking do it. Like, I mean, if I went so far as to figure out a way to make dice roll on my screen, like, I think it's happening. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20. If I roll between 1 and 20, I'm gonna do it. All right. 7. Shit, I guess I gotta do it. Oh. All right, guys. I am starting to feel like this is winding down. Dice are cool, but mason jars are where it's at. I don't see the connection. Chop them up. I'm sure that sounds pretty likely that they already used that one, but yeah. So I'm thinking I might do that maybe on Tuesdays. Like I used to do the right? I used to do the what? The gong streams on Tuesdays. Oh, picking ideas out of a jar. Yeah, so I need a system for concept ideas. Or not, topics. That's the only thing I haven't figured out how to do yet. Like, I need a way to collect viewer suggestions for topics and then pick them at random. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just haven't figured it out yet. I mean, I could just like manually copy and paste them onto a list, and that would be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask Andrew. Nuke is usually pretty good at finding that kind of stuff for me too. I did some research on it. I just haven't found quite the right thing yet. What up, Lil View? I mean, honestly, like, of all the things to do manually, it's pretty easy to just copy paste something somebody wrote and put them in a numbered list and roll a dice. There's a website that will do a spinning wheel. I already have that. Where is it? I used it earlier today. The wheel. Yeah, we use that to, I mean, I just brought it back to literally today. We used it to pick the hat on the stream back in the day, and I was like, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. It was fun, and we'll do more of that. The problem is the one on Streamlabs, you can only have one. Like, so I'd have to choose. But actually, I do have... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Stream elements. Okay. There we go. So this I made. Look at the guitars in the middle. Those are all my guitars. So I roll for what guitar to use. Like this, I would have to use the TL70. And that's pretty fucking cool. That's easy to do. I made the little... Oh, somebody do type exclamation point spin and see if it does it. Right now. Oh, Matt Miller has a donation for us. Okay, looks like it doesn't work for other people to do it. Roll for plugins, yeah. That's that same kind of thing. I mean, Matt, if you got one, let's fucking go. I'm gonna need a 2-minute break to use the bathroom. I'm down. I am down. Let's fucking go. So yeah, just give me a hot second. The way I think I was in the bathroom and I heard the ticking sound. I think somebody said spin and it went. It might have been Topher because Topher is a mod. Topher, try it again. John, I think if you go in with a Oh, it did work. Great. Okay, so it's mods that can do it. Thank you, Topher. I think if you go in with the mindset of like without a critical mindset, that's what to me really did Amaranth for me. It was the first time in so long that I listened to music and didn't think. It was so enjoyable. I think start at the beginning. First album. First song, first album. They're one of the most consistent bands on the planet. Like, oh my God. Ali just redeemed hat change for 5,000 channel points. Why didn't it go off? Where's the ding? Oh shit! Sorry, Topher. I muted that the wheel. Yeah, I mean, Amaranth is like catchy as fuck EDM pop songs played by a metal band. Sorry, Topher. Do it one more time on YouTube, and we'll see if it works. Fuck, somebody. No, try it one more time, Topher. I had Stream Elements muted. Maybe it does only work on Twitch. Okay, we're learning. I was gonna say, why didn't I get a notification about the hat change? I know which one I want. Hard to do a Yoshi noise. Hard to do Yoshinoya. Okay. Yes. We're waiting on Matt Miller's going through the process. Amaranth is the band. Singer's Elise Rid. The problem is, like, you can't really, unless I'm doing this, you can't really see his face. It just looks like a green growth on an Adventure Time hat or some shit. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what the Yoshi noise is. It sounds like to me it sounds like a zipper or something like. Speaking of things that I made, I did a Yoshi. Hold on. This is another one I did on a stream. I used to do these streams every Sunday. Right? I would do like an all-day songwriting thing. And one time, because I wanted to do like video game music. I got a wild hair up my ass about being a video game and like scoring composer and shit. So, and I wanted to do like cutesy platformers. So I found a game that was cute, and it's Yoshi's Woolly World. And I made a song as if it was the song for this level, and I think it turned out so good. I still like just jam this sometimes. It makes more sense with the visual of the gameplay. So this was like just like a mock-up. And to me, like, it fit really well. right, Matt Miller coming in hot. Oh my God, what is this? Why am I having to request access to a Dropbox? Link. If you're Juggernaut Terra, Matt, send me a link that I don't need access to. Yeah, I really like this. Like, that synth to me is like ultra cute. The whole thing is just cutesy. I love cutesy shit. Yeah, this is just like a 90-second loop, I think, that I just went twice. Like, with these slidey strings that come in the second time. It's like kind of ear candy. I think that thing that kind of sounds like a dulcimer is actually like some free weird library of guitar harmonics or something shit. I don't know. This was fucking years ago. This is 2020. Like, somebody's got to hire me based on that, right? The thing is, like, I wouldn't want to be like, dude, like, I've heard about composers, like, people who do it, like very seriously for a living, like, modern video games, real ones, dude, the shit you got to do to make a modern game soundtrack, you got to worry about, like, all the trigger points and, like, I just want to write cutesy loops for platformers, for, like, indie platformers. Like, and I'd rather take, like, a percentage on the off chance that the game takes off, you know? Anyway. Matt Miller. Give me a link. Give me a better Dropbox link. This is why I like Dropbox over Gmail, because this almost never happens. Yeah, I want to write music for video games that don't get made anymore. I mean, I'm thinking like mobile games, you know? They make a lot of that. Actually, have you ever been on the, like, Nintendo Marketplace? Bro, they release, like, fucking hundreds of games. Like, it's crazy. Most of it is total fucking garbage. Okay, you're working on it? Cool. Most of it is straight fucking garbage. But, like, you know, then they do, like, oh, what's the fucking one? Moon Knight? Moon Knight. That's not right. What's the fucking one? Something Knight? You know, like... Somebody will tell me what it's called. Hollow Knight. What is Moon Knight? Did I make that up? Is that a song somebody sent? Is it a movie? Oh, it's the show with, yeah, it's a Marvel show. I remember. I watched that. I remember liking it. I don't know. I have been, the last week or so, going down the DC Zack Snyder movies rabbit hole. I'm not even entirely sure if I like them or not, but I'm just watching them. What is middleware? Audio middleware? Oh, that's the putting it into like actually implementing it into the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have to know how to use that. I think it's mostly like having to care about stuff on that complex of a level. Like, I don't know. I follow that guy, Toby Weiss, the German guy who's on. He's just like very active on Instagram Reels. Like he posts a lot of stuff about him doing it. I honestly don't even know if he's. It seems like the amount of stuff he posts, there's no way he could have time to actually do the job. But you know, the stuff that he's posting about is like really cool and interesting, and I like the stuff that that I hear from him. I've met and hung out with. Oh my God. I totally just blanked on his name. Something Lee White, who does like fucking AAA games, like proper shit. Brian Lee White. He lives reasonably close to here, and like a mutual friend who introduced us. And like his company is called, I'm not gonna remember. Anyway, and he's like super fucking cool, and he like told me a lot about the game music industry. It was really super interesting. I wanted to have him on the podcast before I stopped doing it. It's all good, Matt. I have your link, and it appears to be working. All right. Anything in particular that you want me to know about this, Matt? Beedly beep beedly boo. Snyder is very overrated. Yeah, you know, like, one of the thoughts that I'm constantly having is I'm like, how do they keep giving this guy $100 million budgets to make these movies? Dude, the Snyder cut, they paid to get it done $70 million just to take it from the movie that was already done to his version of it, like to rescore part, like reshoot edits, like all this shit. Crazy. And like, just to make a 4-hour movie, to me it felt like the thing that made the movie longer was just that instead of having a shot end when it should end, it just went on longer because they were like, I really like this shot. It doesn't make the movie better. It's just like, you can watch this whole cool shot sequence that we made. And to me, it drags so bad. But boy, is it, like, it fucking self-indulgent. Like, boy, is that movie long. Like, really, like, one thing you can say about it is fucking long. Okay, here we go. So it's just a new song from the band, hoping to release soon. Well, hopefully I don't suggest too many changes. What is the band? Sorry, that's a little... I'm sorry, the Joker musical? I'm curious. I have no idea what that is. the second Joker movie is a musical. That I didn't. Okay. A lot of this note, banana, coming back to that open string a lot. Like a lot. This sounds like modern commercial heavy music. Those ghost notes are a lot less ghosty than I think they should be in the mix. Some of the stuff in the mix is bumming me out. Like the vocal in the chorus is like not high enough. Like it's loud enough for the scream. Vocals are fucking like good. A lot of space between the vocals in this breakdown.
There's nothing left for me. Isolate the product of life that is
I'm a little concerned that this is about to end. I mean, ending on a breakdown is pretty sick. I'm actually doing that in the song that I'm writing right now for the Dice video, and it can be cool. For some reason, this felt anticlimactic to me. But overall, like, this is cool. Like, it's a pretty clean mix, very modern sounding all the way around. You know, you got the good cop, bad cop vocals. Sounds like, you know, like modern, heavy, like quasi-proggy, genty, kind of like, what am I thinking of? Fucking, there's like 100,000 bands that sound just like this. It sounds good. It sounds like, what's it called? It sounds like Get Good Drums, Neural DSP, Metalcore, 2004. Formulaic, but well done. I don't love the kick drum. I think the kick drum sound is, something about it is bumming me out. I mean, the vocals are killing so much. There is something about this section that the snare is like weirdly disappearing for me. Are you guys hearing this effect? maybe it's like the punch of the snare disappears somehow. It just sounds like it almost sounds like all we're hearing is the high end of it. I don't know. See you later, Booteb. Why is it that I'm always like, you will always get me with this beat? Every fucking time. It just makes my blood go. Nice syncopation on the vocals, like not a boring phrasing of screen vocals, which is very, very important, because like if you don't have a melody, then basically all you've got is words and rhythm and like the sound, and so rhythmic phrasing becomes way more important. There's a good finisher on your chorus. Tear down the skyline. So the snare compressor isn't opening fast enough? Okay. Yeah, there you go. I mean, at least you know. Yeah, I mean, that just feels like an automation thing that he should fix. Sorry, I didn't have a mod to run the vote today, so. What hat did you just come back to? Let's see, Sinister Bunny, let's see if you can guess what this hat is without me moving in such a way that you can see it. So that's the problem with the hat. I like this hat, but it might not be good for the stream. I got it specifically for the stream. Like, the vocals here sound really nice. Yeah, it is Yoshi. But it just looks like a green, like, lump. Yeah, so I'm thinking, what? I keep wanting to say Vola, but I don't think that's the band that this sounds like. It's the other Era. It's Era. Mario thing. Mario thing. His name is Yoshi. Yeah. This sounds like an Era. Bit like an Era clone. So he works under the guitarist for Ice Nine Kills. I follow that guy. Ricky Armelino. Is it Armelino? It's a double L. I can't tell. I mean, overall the mix is good. Like I'm nitpicking a bit. I'm not like. I'm just giving you a fresh set of ears on this. Ice Nine Kills is fucking awesome. I mean, they've been on tour with Metallica for like a year. Fucking crazy. They're from Boston too, or at least the singer is. I've been wanting to talk to him about that. Because we're like I think we're like close to the same age, and he's from the same area. They just got so fucking good. Outrageous. Spencer Chanis. Yeah, I mean, to me, like, it's very, very hard to make like a pedal tone open string riff like this, like their main riff in this, that is gonna do anything for me. To me, it does not. Like, it's just so formulaic that it's hard for me to enjoy that on a personal level, but yeah, one riff fits all. That's a good way to say it. Like, they're interchangeable in a lot of ways. That's so fucking good, though. Like, oh, ooh. I can fucking take a bite out of that vocal. I love that. And then once again, really good phrasing. Gun dun 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 gun. Gun dun 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 gun. Like, that has character to it. What would I say is the best stream I've done, Tyler?
There's nothing left for me. Isolate the product of life that is wrong.
I don't know. We've had some really good ones.
The product of life that is lost.
I mean, the one where you guys sampled my voice was one of the most fun ones I've ever had. This is like completely selfish, but there was one stream where I made almost 10 times this much money on like a New Year's stream. I made $1,700 on one stream. It was fucking crazy. That's like, that was good in that sense. And it was also super fun. But like, we've just, like, it's hard to say. There's been so many fun moments on this stream. Like, yeah, the one where Joel brought a fucking cake. Like, it was just, this is just fun. Like, this is probably the least amount of money I've made on a stream in, like, since I started taking money. And I'm still here hanging out and doing it because it's just fucking fun. Like, I have a great time. Like, I don't want you to think that that's me complaining. Like, the stream ebbs and flows. You guys are fucking here. You guys keep me entertained. You know? Like, it's always a fucking hoot. There was a stretch of time where I stopped doing them because I thought it was going to give me more time to make content. Like, because I more or less give up a whole day a week to do this. And I was like, if I don't do that, then I'll have more time to make content. And I just didn't really. This keeps me fresh. It like keeps me honest, keeps me on, you know. And like it keeps the wheels turning. I stand up here and I talk for like however fucking long I've been going. I've been going for almost 6 hours today. Right? And like the more I talk and like work out ideas out loud, the more cool ideas I get, the more motivated I get, the more excited I get. Like, even just telling you guys the idea about doing the dice rolling streams and you guys being like, oh yeah, like, I'd watch that. That sounds cool. Like, now I'm stoked on it. And what happens when I don't do, I mean, not just not doing streams, but like, just not talking to people about these ideas and stuff and like, or whatever. It all gets much better when I work it out loud. all the time. Cool. So yeah. So for this band, so the person who submitted this, your username is Juggernaut. I said Juggernaut Terra. Is it Juggernaut Era? Like the band? Is that why you sound like Era? Because this sounds like the bands that sound like Era. I think the biggest weakness of this, it's polished, it's professional, it's modern, it is pretty well executed all the way around. It doesn't have a lot of personality to it. Because it's the chicken problem, right? God didn't know what to make chickens taste like, so he made it taste like everything. It just sounds like modern metalcore. I couldn't pick this out of a lineup of stuff that's on like the top Spotify like metal heavy music playlists. So I think you need I think you need some more personality to your music. You don't want to be a clone, because even if you do like clone style perfectly, you still can't like really get anything out of it. Like the best you can do is to do a perfectly good copy, right? When I say personality, what are some examples? Well, that's the tough thing about personality, is like it has to be kind of unique. I mean, elements that are not just guitar, bass, drums, and vocals is always a great place to start. Like, think of like Tool. Is it 46 and 2 that they have the oboe? And the little like the glass tapping thing, whatever it is. Now, that's like, you know, they can't do that on every song. But like something that doesn't sound like like sound like fucking Era. Like it could be fucking, I mean, it could be anything. You could have what is this thing? An accordion or whatever. Like don't do that. But right? Like I think, okay, one thing that none of these fucking bands are doing is like interesting chord progressions. Like, this is perfectly acceptable, nice. About to get schooled by Yoshi. Okay. Like Iron Maiden already wrote this song. Like, you can do all the fucking noodlies you want around that same idea, around these same chords. It doesn't make it more complex. It's just more notey, right? like having interesting chord progressions and melodies that aren't just rehashed Iron Maiden chords will, like, that's really where the songwriting is. The rest of this is mostly like guitar acrobatics, good production and performances, right? Like the vocal. Like, you could write fucking anything on top of this chord progression. Yoshi's new name is Mario Thing. It's now Mario Thing. He's not a dinosaur. He's just a Mario Thing. Like, it's more or less a cop out. So, like, do this next time. Try this. Sit down with an acoustic guitar. Like, play some fucking chords. Write a chorus. Write a whole song. Write a verse and a chorus with nothing else. Use chords that are not all in the same fucking key. Write some interesting melodies and chord progressions. Like what would Opeth do? What would you do to write a song? Some fucking different chords, not the same garbage as before. Like, don't write and then take those chords and make it metal. Anyway, that kind of shit. That's something that you can do without changing anything about the format of the band or whatever. You don't need to add new instruments or sounds or whatever. Like, just more musically interesting things. Like, noodly, like more notes, noddy is not the same as like complex or whatever, busy. It's not like, it's almost like just trickery. Like, it's technique, it's technical ability, but that's just like a performance thing, not the songwriting. What you have here is good. It is nice to listen to. I enjoyed a lot of it. It's not interesting, I would say. I think it is. I think what you have is more or less zero interesting. So try this. Try writing, try writing a song that would be like a Michelle Branch song. Try writing something and being like, I am going to write a Michelle Branch song. I'm going to write a Katy Perry song. I don't know. Or something like, those are bad examples. Not a pop singer-songwriter. Write something like you're writing it for a band that is weird and completely different from yours. But then also, like, try to make it catchy or whatever, like listenable. And then you just play that with your band in your style. Does that make sense? like, I think the main thing is just getting the fuck out of your genre to write music. Because you can, this is another thing I'm making a video about this very soon. Metal is not a genre. Metal is not a musical style. Sorry. There, that's better. Metal is not a musical style. There's no like musical similarities between, like, there's nothing about the music that makes metal metal. It's just the production, the sound design. Okay? The actual notes, pitches, chords, rhythms, melodies. It's not the same anywhere in metal. Like, it's fucking... You listen to 10 different metal bands, none of them will do musically similar things, except for everybody who's doing the same fucking Iron Maiden shit. Okay, like, that's what's cool about... One of the cool things about metal. It's like a format. It's like a sound format. It's this powerful sound, but that's why you can take a pop song and make it metal, and it'll still be great. But you can't take a deathcore song and make it a pop song with the same notes, because it would just be fucking garbage. I'm sorry. Let me get that in the right octave. Like, that would be a deathcore song as EDM. Doesn't work. So, like, write a fucking great song and then play it as a metal band. That's why I love Amaranth so much. They just write these amazing, catchy pop songs, and then, like, they write them as songs first, and then they metalify them. And that's super sick. All right, Piggy Drummer Rex is saying that his donation was deducted but didn't go through. Well, Venmo. You were able to pay with Venmo. You're sure it's Venmo and not PayPal? I mean, I know it's the same company, but... Oh, wait. Update my app. Fuck you. You just showed me a... Ah! Is your real name Alex? Axel? Abel? Ample? I did get a donation. Okay. Then you're good to go. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. So I'll just... There you go. Ah! No! Oh, there it is. It was just slow. No, wait. That's Moclomo. What the fuck just happened? Or is Moclomo the same person? That's why it's hard to have multiple names on multiple. Whatever. We're gonna listen to this. Oh no. Okay, Moclomo different. Unrelated. I didn't think so. No. It's not your turn yet. Don't play. Okay. In that case, Mo, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. This looks fucking ridiculous. Okay. All right, we're just gonna go. Generations, Take My Money, the story. I did take your money, I think. Oh, wow.
Someone's inside. I keep my head above my head.
Trey, Xavier.
Fire. Don't say I didn't know you. Can you take the best of any of these
Is this stock footage, or did you actually shoot this?
Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you want now. Just say so. Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now.
Stock.
Take
Oh.
what you want now. I won't tell.
In that case, I will stop watching the video. I like that my beard is still sticking out. Bearded egg, indeed.
I can't find my way out now. I know somehow I'll try to make a break for it. Can I take the best of any of these thugs? I wonder.
See, like, this has some chords.
Worst that they could do to you.
Oh, it's time for a new hat.
Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you
Damn.
want now.
I still have the hat button on here, but I guess it's not.
Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now.
Connected.
Take what you want now. I won't tell. Just
Oh, Drunk Wine Mom.
tell me what you want now. Tell me what you want now. Just say so.
Hello, boys.
Save yourself. Now tell me what you
Buzz,
want
buzz, bitches.
now. Take what you want now. I won't tell.
Oh, wow. Bit of proper funk.
What's the worst that they could do to you and I? Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you want now. Just say so. Take the money, save
That's a cool part, but that sound hurts my ears. That little cicada thing. I like the. I don't like the sound, but I like the part. Where did you get a whole ass stock video footage of that much? Okay, so this is pretty nice. Why does the kick drum disappear right here in the beginning? Am I crazy? So you've got this kick and it sounds kicking. And we kind of lose it here. Gets a little eaten.
Someone's inside. I keep my head above the fire. Don't say I didn't know you. Can you take the best of any of these thugs?
Yeah, it does have a little bit of a 1975 vibe, and the thing that I about the 1975 is that like metal and prog guys love the 1975. They are metal adjacent for some reason. So this has a bit of that vibe.
What's the worst that they could do to you and I? Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you want now. Just say so. Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now. Take your what you want. No, I won't tell.
What is... Okay, so this was your chorus. It felt too texturally similar to the rest of it. Like, I feel like you didn't take it up enough. Right?
Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now. Take your what you want. No, I won't tell. Nowhere to hide.
Like, there are texture changes, like the hi-hat
I know
amount.
try to make a break for it. Can't take the best of any of these thugs I want.
And like,
What's the worst that they
the piano chords. Flop is a good word, Jim. Like, every single time.
Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now. Take your what you want. No, I won't tell. Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me
Like, it doesn't sound like a...
just say so.
It doesn't sound like a piano player.
Take the money, save yourself. Now tell me what you want now. Take your what you want. No, I won't tell. Don't you? What's the worst that they could do to you and I?
That's a good observation. Lock. The vocalist is doing 100% of the phrasing. Everything else feels almost like a loop. The guitar is like all the... The piano is always doing... almost always doing whole notes. There's one where it's like a half note where it changes in the middle of the measure. Yeah, that's a good notice. All the rest of it is really boring. And it never really takes off. Like, it's nice. Like, I think that, yeah, but I do think the vocalist is carrying it. The voice is good. But I don't find your chorus to be very exciting, aside from the vocal becomes more exciting, and everything else is a bit flat. Okay, there's a little bit of a guitar rhythm. I forgot about this. I forgot about that. That's nice.
What's the worst that they could do to you and I? Just take it slowly. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you want now. Just say so. Take
Whole ass bag of
money,
chips.
save yourself. Now tell me what you want.
This is another one. Drums. Almost exactly a loop for the drums during the chorus. Okay. This to me feels like a pretty decent song that did not get the care that it deserves. Like, I think it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel finished. Yeah. That is my final judgment. It feels like this needed a lot more to make it great. Currently it's good. I think the vocalist is carrying the whole thing. To me, there's a big difference between solid, excuse me. And then Trey choked to death on the most delicious chips in the world. Makes you think about what you would want for a final meal. It wouldn't be these. They're very good, though. There's a difference between like a simple, solid drum groove that carries a song and like something that's, I don't know. And something that's boring. To me, these drums were really boring, and it might seem like a small nitpick, but I don't know. It's not working for me. And the point about everything needing better phrasing is definitely huge. I don't know. Like, okay. So you've got this like funk guitar thing going on. Like, what would Nile Rodgers do to make this same thing, but like to play this same thing but better, right? Like, what would it be about what he would do that would make this better? Even with the same chords and everything, right? Jim asks if I would gorge for my last meal. Like, yeah, I mean, the only time you usually get a last meal is if you're on death row, right? Like, because they know you're going to die because they're going to kill you. Might as well try to beat them to it by eating yourself to death. Like, eat until your stomach explodes. I don't know. So no part of this was offensive or bad. Mostly just that it needs a lot of zhuzhing up all the way around. Yeah, I don't know. I thought of it recently because the episode of House MD that has what is his name? The rapper. LL Cool J. Episode of House that has LL Cool J on it. He plays a death row inmate. And the opening of the episode is a guy telling somebody what he wants for his last meal. And like that fucking kind of hit, because you're just like, Jesus. But like, you know, think of it like, to me, I think it just really rammed home the point. Like, you have a finite amount of time on this earth. This is a guy, all he's going to get is his last meal. You could be out there eating the meal that you want to right now. You are free. And not just your meal, whatever, like doing the thing that you want to do, spending your life how you want to be spending it. On a live stream, wearing a women's sparkly sun hat, shitting on people's perfectly good music. Or whatever. This is how I'm going to afford my next meal, though. Anyway, so I'll say this. You've sent in a few songs before. I usually really like them. This, I want to say this is probably my least favorite one that you've sent. Is that right? I usually, I know that I usually like things that you send, unless I'm crazy, and I'm thinking of somebody else. But to me, that just feels like a decent quality first pass demo that needs a lot more love. Okay. Moclomo. Everyone, beware the volume issue in the intro. I will. Hi, Trey. Just like the last song I sent you that I made 100% myself, I know the production is terrible, but I think the writing is there. Feel free to still comment on production if you want. I need some feedback on structure, arrangement, writing before I replace the drums, get better guitar cakes, and add bass. Feel free to roast my quote-unquote drums. LOL. I don't know what that voice was, but it came to me as if in a dream. Okay, so I'm going to keep the volume down a bit. Valkyrie is the song. Okay. We're past it now, right? A little bit like Steve Vai influence. I was also thinking of Steve Vai earlier today because my friend Steve Stein posted a video of him playing For the Love of God with like an orchestra. It's fucking awesome. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, these drums feel like programmed by somebody who has no idea what the fuck they're doing. I think the only thing that's MIDI is the drums here, right? I think everything else is like a real guitar. And this like has chord changes and melody, like there's more than a lot of stuff that gets sent in to say. I mean, I think if this was not a real guitar, I think it would be a lot tighter than this. Like one of the primary benefits of something being MIDI is that you can lock it to the grid. And then it wouldn't be quite so wonky. So I don't think that's that. Yeah, does anybody listen when I read the things beforehand? I do it in a funny voice. He said, I need some feedback on the structure and arrangement and writing before I replace the drums, get better guitar takes, and add bass. There is no bass on this. This is like demo, guys. Like, that's cool phrasing, but down. It's a little like. But like those are like chords and melody. Clearly this needs a lot of work, but like I think there's a lot here to work with. Yeah, like fucking real like musical phrasing. Like, why does this sound like the Beatles to me? I think you started off this phrase right here really, really well, and then when you do the da na 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 na, like that's like really basic outlining. Of the chords. I want you to continue this awesome phrasing. But da da ba ba na 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 na. But da ba 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 na na na. But da na ma. Like that feels like a cop out to me. Like, I don't know why that hits so good for me. Okay, and then you can go. Ba-na-na-na-na, ba-dun-dun-dun. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Because the first half of the phrase is so tasty, has so much personality, and the second half is so fucking mayonnaise. No, it'd be... The autoplay thing on SoundCloud makes me want to burn down the entire fucking internet. Like, I lost my fucking train of thought. Holy fucking Christ, it did it again. Am I doing something wrong? Like, when I hit the play button, you fucking play it. You fucking play the song. You don't do anything else. You have one goddamn job. But dun dun dun. Holy shit! On Toast! No way! We are getting fucking raided? Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Yo! My boy, Jack. Toxic X Eternity, blessing us with his shreddy presence. Welcome, Raiders, to the Trey Xavier Music Friday night stream. We are now 6.5 hours into this stream, and what we do here is people submit music, and I critique it. And I wear funny hats, like this sparkly women's sun hat. So welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. No, not a shred stream. I mean, I sometimes have been known to shred. I'm not really feeling shreddy today, I guess. Anyway, can you request? Well, so we've got a whole system for how to do it. But how was your stream? How was your stream, Jackie Poo? Toxic X Eternity. Who am I gonna raid now when the stream is over if I can't raid you? So I'm doing like viewer song critiques mostly. Right. So right now we're listening to this, and I'm suggesting some ways to make the melody more exciting. Yeah. So, for example, I think that the actual track is like the changes in the drums going back and forth between these different beats, like so often, is killing the flow of it, right? But you've got some cool guitar parts, like each of the guitars is doing something different from each other, but they work together really well. Like you've got this like kind of plucky guitar. You've got one with a strummed chord. And then you've got the lead, and they're all doing something rhythmically unique and working together. You see this shit? What am I supposed to do with this? Yeah. Nice melodies. Lot of major chords. Like, I don't think I've heard one minor chord throughout. Which makes it very happy-go-lucky. I think it needs a little bit of saucing, harmony-wise. But, once again, more interesting chord changes than 90% of the shit that gets sent in. So, you have to make this feel a lot cooler. I think it's really slow, too. It all feels like it's dragging a lot. I think this, you could crank this up, like, between, like, probably, I don't know, I want to say 15 BPM or more. Right now, it feels like stepdad speed, as my buddy Ben Eller would say. It's not just the feel of it. It's not just the parts or how they're being played or whatever. It's slow. I think it is just slow. How was there a kick drum sound? It's really hard to play a kick drum pedal standing up. I think that could be kicking. But right now it's so sleepy. Yeah. You cannot deny that it would be way, way better if it were faster. I'm not saying that slow is bad. I'm not saying that slow is bad. That would be a lie. That would be a lie. I enjoy slow. This feels slower than the song is meant to be. because I think this has a lot of like so much potential in the ideas, right? Like on paper, this could be killer. At this exact moment, it feels it's only potential. But like, you know, you've got an ear for melody. It feels like it goes somewhere. But I would just try that. Just try doing a version, like open a new session file and do it again. Let me see if I can pull up a tempo that I think feels. Okay, so you're at about 130 right now. Where's this? So that's coming in at about like 155. That's more than 20 BPM faster. And none of this is so ripping, you know, that it would be hard to play at that high of a tempo. Rico, I think earlier I was feeling as though I was going to end the stream, but I think if you're going to donate and send it in, let's go for it. Why not? Let's keep the party going. Rami? What up? Everybody say hi to Rami. Rami is the other guitarist in Virtue. And we are releasing new music so soon. Probably sooner than I need it. I have a lot of things I have to do before we do that. Birds of Squalor! Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Is that you, Rico? Or is that a different person? It's the final. We're about to release a new song. It's called Darude Sandstorm. It's the final. The final. Am I okay with an MP3? Yeah, but you have to upload the MP3 to some place that we can stream it. Just upload it to Dropbox or SoundCloud. Om! Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Oh, okay. Hold on, please. Squirts of Baller was first, I believe. Unless I'm crazy. Okay. The first song on the album, not the intro track, but the first song, I wrote over 10 years ago. Coincidentally, maybe one of the worst songs on the album, but still pretty good. Okay, Birds of Squala, thank you. And then we will have Ohm, and then Rico once he gets that going. Hola, Papa Trey. This is still in the writing/demo stage. Wanted to get your feedback on it overall. I say don't wear overalls. Unless you're Mia Goth in that movie. X. Have you guys watched those movies? X, Maxine, and... Fuck, what was the other one? Pearl. Crazy good. Okay, here we go. Joseph, with a $14.54 donation. This is called Hymn of a Martyr. So thank you, Joseph. You're $5.46 short. No, you could not have donated less. It's $20 Canadian.
It's pulling me.
Bro, I live in the United States of America. What am I gonna do with your maple syrup scented?
Of my regret. Don't
Nonsense. Monopoly.
what you say.
Does it not say USD in the rules?
And it's sinking in.
Oh, that was awkward feeling.
So hollow from what is said tomorrow. The past needs to
This also feels really slow to me.
Never had
not that
what
coordinated.
follows. The accident I borrowed. The anchor pulling me home again.
Yeah, it's gotta add up to 20 US.
See my face today.
What are this stopping?
Or lose it anyway. Holding hands with the martyr.
Like,
I never thought I would pray for it. Why am I so hollow from what I'll say tomorrow?
Hollow tomorrow? So this is we've heard music from this band before. Love the fucking vocalist. This feels like the ultra rough demo. It doesn't feel slow anymore. Oh, now it entirely... I don't think that you have Okay, I'm gonna say this before I forget. I do not think that you have thus far earned the right to go full fucking Holy Wars yet. Like, that felt like, and now for something like, now let's do the punishment due. I also have not watched The Sopranos. Like, what is this? One guy in the band is really into black metal and just like embarrassingly forced the rest of the band to do a like something so far out of their comfort zone. The thing is, like, that didn't add anything to the song at all. That chord right there, 2 chord in a minor key, don't play that as a power chord, I will fucking scream. This is the 1 chord. 2nd degree, there's no perfect 5th there, and that's why it sounds like shit. If you're gonna do that, do a flat 6.
I'm never saving you. This is the last time. Broken pieces of the holiday left behind.
I think he put the guitar back on.
Enjoy the fall while the whole sacrifice for nothing at all.
It's fine, Joseph. That'll do.
It's all the same tune, crashing through the waves, drowning everything held on to keep safe. Never saving you. This is the only time for the murder to toll the Lord.
Jesus. Okay, this section at the end here, this should be the thing that replaces this fucking atrocity in where your bridge section is. Okay? This especially the stop and letting the ring out. Like, the transitions in this are awful. Mostly awful. It sounds like you're trying to mash together unrelated ideas, and the constant stopping transitions is like such a dead giveaway for me that you're trying to squish together things that don't belong. Okay? Fucking yeet this middle section. Like, you're not Dream Theater, okay? Like, you're Shine Down, and somebody in the band has a 6-string bass. And it's like, well, what if we just, like, explored a little bit more? Like, I was thinking maybe here we... No, fire him. Fucking fired. I described this band before as prog butt rock. But this is proof that you can't do the prog part. Like, this is sloppy, uninteresting, and has nothing to do with it. Like, why would you have fucking Emperor blast beats in the middle of this song, the butt prog, yeah. Yeah.
The witches gather at midnight.
Like, even the production changes. It feels like you dropped this in from a different demo. And then this. No. How many times can I press this button?
Delete that.
Oh, yep. Gongrilla here. Okay. The reason that it sucks is because the other parts of this song are good. Aside from a couple of silly rhymes, like...
And it's sinking
Oh, Jesus. Why would you... What is this stop here? Fucking kill me.
And it's sinking
Yeah, we're grooving. And then we're stopping. You did that just so that the singer could finish the tail of that thing. Look, if you're gonna be butt prog, you have to be good at prog. This to me is like you are overreaching far, far past your skill level to try to do something that has almost no value. Like, why would you ever have elements of prog in something that women will listen to? You could fucking have chicks at your concert. This has commercial potential. Fucking yeet it. Yeet the fucking prog. The world doesn't need more prog, okay? Sweet fucking Christ. The prog elements that you're adding to this song are ruining it.
so hollow from what is said tomorrow. The past needs to mull it over.
Oh yeah, and that there. Like imagine trying to do prog, but you don't know anything about music theory. That's what that sounds like to me.
Never had what follows. The accident I borrowed. The anchor pulling me.
Like that's a much better rhyme than sorrow tomorrow, whatever the fuck it was. I like a. That fucking hurts my soul. The constant stopping is fucking miserable. You need to go into this song with a razor blade. Like, you know that like prog musicians like study music, right? Like, this is like you have like a pretty fucking good solid song, and then you have all these little like buffer like interlude things that are like ruin this, like just like peppered in some stuff in between the good song that makes it unlistenable. See you later, George DeMello. I will reply to you on Discord to get you the course that you won, which is my brand new course, Making Symphonic Metal with Free VSTs. Link in the description. Yeah, I think you guys wrote a perfectly good song and then you fucking ruined it. Like it stops for no goddamn reason at all. Except that you were like, we hate good music that people will like. Oh, that's going well. The groove is grooving. We're feeling it. People are enjoying this and bobbing their heads. No, stop that. None of that. Stop the groove entirely. It's time for something completely different that no one will expect and is also bad. Stop ruining your own music, for the love of Christ. Like, what did you ever do to you? Okay. Since you guys are clearly into prog, then you probably know the song Misunderstood by Dream Theater. That is a fantastic example of an incredible song ruined with prog. Like, I think the song part of Misunderstood is easily one of the best Dream Theater songs ever written. I think if they hadn't have fucking ruined it with prog, it could have been like on the radio. Like, I think if Shinedown had recorded Misunderstood by Dream Theater, it would have been a fucking hit. But instead they fucking atonal solos. Fucking kill me. How can I feel abandoned even when the world surrounds me? How can I bite the hand that feeds the strangers all around me? How can I never. What the fucking words? How can I... Oh, I forgot. How can I know so many never really knowing anyone? If I seem superhuman, I have been misunderstood. Fuck. Big Chungus. Dude, I am a fucking 25-year diehard Dream Theater fan. I literally went to fucking Berkeley because of Dream Theater. Like, I mean, I also grew up in Boston, but like, you can, if you're gonna do it, fucking do it. All right. Tyler Durden. Bro, did you read the rules? I literally have a rule specifically that you can't send Google Drive. You're not even new here. I don't know, maybe you are. Google Drive links are not allowed. Joseph. Okay. Up next. Don't make the video public. You are new. Tyler Durden? Joseph? Well, then there's somebody else named Tyler Durden who has sent in music here before. It's not your real name, I'm sure. Okay, you're new. Great, you're new. You didn't know. I was mistaken. There's somebody else who has posted here under the same name. The problem is that Gmail or Google Drive links, you know, people send them in and I click on it and it's like request access. Molotov cocktail. Okay. Ohm. Let's see. Has Ohm said anything? Yes.
Hi Trey, been working on this instrumental for some time. I would like to get your opinion on it. There is supposed to be a solo. I only recorded at the beginning and the end, so there's a small gap with just background noise.
Here we go. You got plenty of time, Rico. You're new here, so you don't understand my sense of humor, bro. You'll get it. Yeah, Falling into Infinity is amazing. I love that fucking album. Speaking of it, and now for something completely different. Dude. That was cool. Dude. I like that. Because it had some phrasing to it. Okay, that's a cool melody. Yo. Where has this... I mean... And now some Iron Maiden chords. Aces high. All right, link received. Rico. Suave. Sinister Bunny, did you try to get a scholarship? They give that shit away like candy. So the second half of this is like way more melodic than the first half, and it feels like so it's not salad. Like you've got parts that are coming back, but like when it started out, there was like a lot of just like riffy nothingness, like, and then in the middle here in a couple different spots, there's some fucking proper ass melody things going on. Hello, Rusty K's Rad Rod's Garage. Yeah, see, like, where did this come from? So, this has some potential to it, to me. It's obviously extraordinarily loose, very, very rough demo status, but, like, there are some things in here that you could develop into something awesome. Whatever the melody is where I was like, oh, hey, hello. Like, I want you to take that and, like, develop it into, like, have it happen more throughout the song. Rusty K says he just about finished his first song due to my course. Fuck yeah, which one? Where was that little melody bit? There was some phrase that was like... So you gotta learn to recognize motivic nuggets, like melodic nuggets like this, that could, like, become the whole song. Not just that you would repeat the same thing over and over and over again, but something that's got flavor to it and got flair and could be the primary idea. Oh, Grandpa's knees. You see what I'm saying? Like, that is far and away the best part of the song. That's technically the end of the solo. Not anymore, it's not. I mean, it can still be the end of the solo, but you should take that part and integrate it into the rest of the song. Because, like, this intro, this beginning thing, like, you've got these... Like, I don't think this is cool. Like, this is... That, to me, is, like, entry-level ripping off Iron Maiden riffs with, like, unsuccessfully. And it's not great. It doesn't feel like it adds anything, but... But I think that you could incorporate some melody ideas into that and make it much more listenable. I mean, I actually think that you should replace it almost entirely with something else. I don't think that's worth saving. Like, that's way fucking cooler. Basically same chord progression, but sounds a bit like some cool Melodeath type of thing. Sounds a bit like it might be an In Flames, like it could be an In Flames part. That's a slide, bro. He could have done another take of that, even for a demo. That's rough. But, like, that part is cool. But then this full stop. Like, this to me feels like you did this, the stop and the ring out, because you couldn't think of a transition into this next part because maybe the two parts don't belong next to each other. I think you gotta cut out that fucking stop and ring out and just, like, go right into this next thing. Do you see what I'm saying? That stop and the ring out is absolutely kills the boner. Like, that is boner killing bullshit. And this next part is, wouldn't that be a bit of a rough change? Worse than what you've got here? No. No. What you have here is fucking rough. Since you also change key. Okay, well, why are you changing key? Like, what is the purpose of changing keys if you can't do it? Why not? Because you didn't execute it well. Like, if you have to change everything about it to force it to work, then what are you doing? And I actually don't think it's... All right. Ugh. More or less paraphrased, and then you go, oh. Okay, like. So it's like, no, just go right fucking into it. It's like modal interchange. This is an 8-string guitar. This is a Skirvison. Hello, Dark One Illustrations. Like, that's cool. Yeah, so the fucking stop, ring out, and then go to the next thing, that is local band songwriting 101. It's a bad transition move. You didn't know that they made 8s? So this model is called the Skirva 10, and that's because it's based on a model that they had that was a 10-string guitar. Like, they designed it as a 10-string guitar, and it turned out so good that they can make it in whatever strings you want. It's like fully, more or less fully custom shop. I mean, they have models, but like they'll like really customize it. This is a fucking incredible guitar. It would be very expensive, but goddamn, this, like, I busted it out again this week. Oh, you didn't know that anybody made 8-string guitars, not Skirvison specifically. Well, a 12-string guitar isn't like a 12-string guitar. All right? Like, it's not like this where the neck just keeps getting bigger and bigger. A 12-string guitar is a double coarse instrument, and that means each of the strings is doubled or octaved. An 8-string guitar is a 6-string guitar plus 2 lower strings. And then a 9-string guitar would be a lower string than that, and 10 is lower than that. They don't usually go higher. Usually. But... And then a 12-string guitar just looks like a 6-string guitar. Like it's the width of a 6-string guitar neck with more strings. Yeah, Steve Vai tried to make the solid body 7-string have a higher string. But you can't do it at a decent guitar scaling. It's almost impossible. And, like, a lot of this just, you have some good melodies in here, but it doesn't, most of this doesn't feel like it should be an instrumental. Like, it feels like it doesn't currently have enough melody to be, in my mind, like, interesting enough to be an instrumental. Like, you've got... And you've obviously got an... Like, you've obviously got an ear for melody. Like, write more shit like that. I don't know, even... Oh. Like, yeah, it's just like a... Like, but it's fucking tasty. Something about it, right? So, like, it has a phrasing to it. It has a shape. That's what I will remember from this. Okay? That's gonna... I think it will take a lot to make that feel like a final product. But the song structure is what's gonna do that. You gotta, like... You have to make it feel like a continuous song, like one song where everything fits together really well. That's just fucking baseline, right? That's just step 0. When we get to the end of that song, I want it to feel like that's where we were going the whole time, and you're gonna give us a big payoff. I think you should end the whole song with that same lick, like fucking harmonized and like epic and awesome. Like, that's what I think. Okay. Let's Okay, so Rico says, by the way, I'm a hip-hop producer, just started making rock after being a fan for a long time. I've never been on the stream before. This is my first dono. Please read it, by the way. Thanks. You said, by the way, twice in one. Okay. And here we've got a picture of Saddam, for some reason. Funky 60s rock song. using the like guitar as like a click track? Like, clumsily performed, but the idea has some potential here. Crash hitting on 2 every time. Yeah, the drum part is weird. Got a little kind of a weird. So it's clearly a loop. It like feels like there's a hi-hat missing or something. I don't know. It has this weird wonkiness to it. But and like I said, the guitar playing is pretty sloppy and out of time. But I think the ideas that you are going for have something to it. I think it feels like you are reaching above your skill level, which is, I think, the only way to get better. So, and like your fingers haven't reached your ear yet. Like the what you've got going on. These like nice, simple little catchy melody things. But like also the structure is fucking weird. It feels like a loop, and then you were like a little bit of noodle. This is just dead air. This is feeling very noodly. Like, okay, I think what I'm actually hearing is that you have like an internal sense of syncopation. That like, I think I'm hearing what you are hearing and not what you're playing, but like, it also feels really wanky and improvised and completely directionless. Like, why would you leave that in? There's a lot of just improv over jam track vibes for this. Like, it feels like a bit like a piss take in a lot of ways. Like it feels like if you are just starting off making this kind of music, great. Like this is a start. The reason that, all right, let me just get to the end. Okay, it's your second song. Great. Fucking great. You just keep on fucking going. I mean, there's just so much dead air. Like, there's so much just like, did you make this track and then like do like one take of a solo over the top of it? Right. So I'm gonna just hold here for a second, because it doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. This feels like a loop with a couple of things that change. Literally an ad-lib solo. Okay. Well, what do you expect? So the reason that I wanted to get good at the guitar wasn't to be just to be a shred god. I mean, that's cool too, but like I practiced the fucking instrument for 8 hours a day so that I could play the things that I heard in my head, right? So that I could play the things that I wrote. So you need to get your skill together. You wanted advice sound and mix wise. Oh, well, you didn't say that. You thought I review music? I am reviewing the music. You want a mix review? Okay. You gotta specify that. Most of what I do here is songwriting, right? Like the music part. Fucking hell. The music part of the music. I also do mixed reviews, but usually like people specify. Okay. I mean, okay, so to me, like, the sounds are, like, fine. Like, the bass feels pretty good. Like, the drums are clear, but the part is so fucked and wonky that it's, like, really hard. It's really hard for me to get a good idea of it because, like, it just feels like badly fucking played. Like, and like that pad is like clear, interesting sound. Bad Bandito. At no point does it become more than a jam track. Currently, it's just a jam track. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, if you do an ad-lib like this, the next step is for you to go in, take some of those little snippets of ideas, of melody ideas, and develop it into a full song. Yeah, the pad is definitely too loud. I mean, there's nothing in here that I can't hear. It's not like a master mix of any kind, but it's all pretty clear and fine. Would I suggest playing it on headphones to hear better? No, because that's something that people do when the mix is shitty. Like, that's how I know instantly. Like, listen on headphones for... No. If you say that, I know that you are noob as fuck. This little, like, guitar thing, like, the guitar, like, chords are maybe a little bit back, you know what I mean? Like that's like a snippet of a melody that you could use and develop it into something else, right? Into something more than just that little thing. So, like, don't worry about the mix at this point. Don't fucking worry about it. The level that you're at right now, you shouldn't be worrying about the mix, I think. Like, really, like, I think it's much more important that you iterate. You did this. This is your second song. Just keep fucking writing more of them. Just write more and more and more. For what you have here, the mix is fucking fine. I can hear everything. There's no there's no question about what's going on in there. But I just don't care. Does that make sense? Like, if you spent another second mixing this, it would be wasted time. Spend all of that time writing more music and practicing it. Practicing your instrument and playing. Like, I have no fucking earthly idea why this is 5.5 minutes long. Like, it's clearly, like, copy-paste all the stuff that you have in here. Like, the drums are a loop. The like, chords that come in are, like, in different, you know, they, like, come and go. But I think it's, like, a longer phrase that's, like, copy-pasted. And then, like, every once in a while, there's a solo. So, like, what song have you ever heard that is like that? That you fucking would actually listen to for enjoyment? Yeah. What's Sinister Bunny said? Like, the fact that you even tried and that you're over here, like, that you're here showing it to us, you've accomplished more than 95% of all musicians. Like, what I'm here for, what you pay me for, what all of these people pay me for, is to tell you the fucking truth. Okay? Nobody else is gonna do that. Your friends will be like, yeah, man, this is, like, cool. This is pretty rockin' jam. Like, no, it's not. But if I tell you that it sucks, and you go, oh, I'm not good, I give up, that's fucking stupid. You wouldn't tell a kid that his art sucks. Like, he's a fucking child. You gotta. The only thing that matters is that you keep going. No, you didn't say you were giving up. I'm just saying, like, the main thing that you have to do is to just iterate, just do it over and over and over and over again. Let me tell you this. There are a lot of people, a lot of musicians who are 10 times more talented than me that never put out fucking shit. Like, I remember the kids in high school who were, like, so much better at music than me. Like, fucking way better at, like, guitar. Better at 16 than I am now. And never did anything with it. The only difference between them and me is that I never stopped. I've been playing guitar for 28 years. And, like, that is what made the difference. Like, I've written probably fucking 1,000 songs. Just keep going. So what you actually need to do is take a single idea and develop it into a song structure. Right now what you have is a loopy jam track. Think about, like, even copy the song structure of something that you love. Like, think of a song that you're really into, that you think is, like, really well done. Check out the structure. What's happening? Where is it? Verse, chorus, verse. Like, what is the, what's the structure of it? Are there lyrics, vocals? Like, does it have a big chorus? Whatever. And then just, like, copy the structure and write your own song with that same basic structure, just to get a feel for what a good song structure feels like. No, it's not bad advice to copy structure. First of all, I have a whole fucking my freebie course. The Riff to Song Challenge is exactly that. I just give you the fucking song structure, because if you've never done it before, then you might not even know. You might literally not know. Like, at your level, you should just copy the shit out of people. Like, don't steal actual musical things, but, like, copy people, the things that they do. Like, everybody starts out as a clone. And, like, most song structures, most basic rock songs, pop songs, it's like the same basic shit. Like, intro, verse, pre-chorus, chorus, do all of that again, then do a bridge and or a guitar solo, chorus, chorus, end, right? I think hip-hop song structures are usually pretty shitty. So I would not use hip-hop as an example, only because it's very different. Like, now you can do, like, way more interesting song structures once you're good at it, and once you know why you'll do them a certain way. Like, I have a video on the channel that's like, I think it's called "Why Does This Song Have Two Bridges?" Okay, and it's all about, like, one of my most popular songs, and, like, it's really a 2-part bridge, but, like, the structure of that song is pretty wild, but it works really fucking well. So now, like, yeah, like, dude, the Beatles are fucking crazy with the structure. Dude, like, some of their old shit, it'll be 4 verses, like 3 or 4 fucking verses, 4 to 6 choruses, and a guitar solo. The song is fucking 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Crazy. They just fucking get in, they get out, they get it done. No bullshit. The structure, like, it's just there to serve a purpose. It's just the fucking delivery system for the ideas. So, like, there's nothing, like, revolutionary about a song structure, you know? Anyway, I think Mike Swell is just drunk. Do a video on writing 20-minute Dream Theater epics. Well, actually, so, like, one of the videos that I wanted to do is, like, about how modern prog sucks because they missed the fucking point, and using Change of Seasons as an example of, like, that prog isn't just random fucking, like, technical shit all slapped together. So it's like an idea that I've had, but, like, I think I would just feel like a old man yelling at cloud. Because, like, to me, a lot of modern prog is just, like, techniques. Like, they come up with a sick technique. And, like, people who listen to it are just musicians who think that it's cool to do something that's hard. I mean, bro, I wrote a... This is like the ultimate Forever Alone move. When I was 18 or 19, actually I was at Berkeley. So, like, yeah, 18, 19. I wrote a song for a girl. I wrote a song about a girl. And I wrote it was like 16 minutes. A multi-part epic. Like, I knew nothing about recording. I had to, like, I programmed all of the parts in the Berkeley computer lab in, like, what the fuck is it called? Digital Performer? I literally had to go to, like, the person working at the front desk and be like, how do I get the sounds out of the computer? Like, it was using whatever fucking built-in libraries it had. And I was like, cool, this sounds good. How do I extract it from the computer? I did it over the course of, like, 6 months. I was 18! We didn't have the shit that you have now! It wasn't the same! Miserable. Like, you can hear audible what is it called? Like, bit rate clashing clicks and pops because I didn't know about like 44.1 versus 48K. It's not whatever. I can't even fucking remember what it's called right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fucking rate. Okay? So, like, and it was all fucked up. Like, I recorded some of the parts in my dorm at the school that I transferred to after Berkeley. Like, a fucking borrowed SM58 in front of my acoustic guitar. Like, I didn't even have a mic stand. Bro, it was fucking wild times. So, Mike, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You need to go sleep it off, Mike. I'll have what he's having. Anyway, I should try and drag that shit out of, like, I got it on a hard drive somewhere, you know? Yeah, dude, go sleep it off. I think you're, that. Anyway, so, like, all that to say that I do love prog. Obviously, but, like, I think prog in 2024 is mostly, like, they went down the wrong path. They took a turn. The generation after Dream Theater stuff, they took the wrong lessons from the masters. So, anyway, all that to say, the reason that you want to master your instrument is so that you can play the things that you write, that you come up with. You don't know what prog is. Oh, you're going to learn so many more things here on this stream. Prog is short for progressive rock or progressive metal. Pink Floyd often gets lumped into that category. And I think they're definitely like prog rock. Very old. I love Pink Floyd. Actually, the girl that I wrote this song for took my sweet flower from me while we were watching Pink Floyd live on VHS. We took it from each other whilst Pink Floyd played merrily in the background. I actually, I guess the next video that I've got coming out, I play a Pink Floyd song. No, I think this was after that I gave her the song. I mean, it didn't kill our relationship dead. She had the most non-reaction. The most fucking non-reaction to it. She's like, "Yeah, I listened to it. I didn't really understand it, but yeah, it was like really good." I want to play it for you. I don't know where the fuck bro, I have 20 hard drives. It's on one of them. I will try to find it. I could go look for it right now. All right. Give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go look for it. If I can't find it on the hard drive that I think it's on, then we'll just, I'll find it later. Just listen to my Dream Theater style song while I...
Tiny minds, only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the question.
coming high, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirits free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushes of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
All right, you fuckers. You are in for a treat. And by treat, I mean I fucking found it. Look. Don't ever say I never gave you anything. The world premiere of the song Wax Banana. Oh God, this is gonna be painful. 14 minutes and 44 seconds. I need a better hat. I can't wear this hat. I can't hear anything. It's probably not going to be very loud. I didn't master it. Oh my God. Still got the motivic development. Tempo change. I consistently kept it going. Kept the motif. Christ. The tambourine. Oh my God. Yeah, boss fight. Oh God. No! No! Look, I made all of the mistakes. I made all of the mistakes so that I would know to warn you guys. These are the skeletons in my closet. This is nonsense prog. Can you imagine receiving this? I don't even have anything left to drink. This is gonna drive me to drink for real. The like random little breaking in with It's nonsense. But it's consistent nonsense. I am working these ideas through different variations, but there's 100 of them. Fucking congas. I cut my brother in half! Dewey, why did you cut me in half? Hey! We went back to this thing. Bohesian. Wrong kid died, that's the one. Wrong kid died! Fuck. Ooh. This is why she still fucked me. The fact that I have ever had sex at all is a goddamn miracle. Bro, that section alone could have been 4 different songs. The main motif comes back. My obsession with the Lydian mode. Wait for it. Where is it? Key change. This is what happens when you listen to too much Dream Theater. This is the part that she said she liked. This is a pretty good melody right here. Audible clicks and pops. Like, this could have been a song. Except for all the stopping. God, this is... I mean... Oh, it's all loud, sorry. No mastering, no mixing of any kind occurred in any part of the process. You see the stopping, like, entry-level garbage. Yeah, we're only halfway through. Oh, just you wait. It's about to pop off, probably. Listen. Clicks and awful clicks and pops. Oh. We weren't even close to done with this part. I am definitely gonna fuck him tonight. if I don't listen to more of this song. No! This is baby making music. This is the sex scene, yeah. Girl, I'm gonna lay you down. I'm gonna lay you down by the fire. Yeah. I don't think my improv has, like, improved since this. And now for something completely different. This is the most schizophrenic song ever written. Like, this is everything that I hate about prog in one song. The worst part is that I can never forget any of this. Like, the individual parts could even be, like, kind of okay, but the fact that this is all one song... I do something weird here. Oh yeah, layers of weird harmony. This is like, I think this is like 7-part harmony. I shit you not. This is like a whole scale harmonized at once. Oh no! Why did it start over? What the fuck was that? I laughed too hard and it stopped. Oh, it's full volume now for no reason. That's really me screaming. Dillinger escape plan part. Always back to the theme. I mean, it's a lot of variations on the same motif and then a bunch of random garbage also. This part's cool. You guys are like, this is like you're reading my diary. really thought this riff, this motif was so good that it was worth writing 14 minutes of. Girl, you know, we've been together for like probably between 6 months and a year. And since we're 18, that's a lifetime. So I was thinking maybe you would let me, make sweet love to you. Take you, sweet flower. Take this and make it into something I would do now. I would delete it, the whole thing. Like, I think the core idea is not great. This is like whatever sounds were loaded in the Berkeley computers. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a cello. This is 20 plus years old. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think it took me longer to make this than like our whole relationship, probably. That's not true. We had like an on and again, off again kind of a thing. Well, thank you all for witnessing that embarrassment. Some of it is cool, like, for sure. Yeah, like that acoustic guitar thing is like that has value, I think. That would be cool. Like, I already did a video where I fixed a song that was 20 years old. That was definitely much more of a song. I don't know if you guys saw that one. The thumbnail is me holding a sheet of music. When programming sounds like programming. And it was harder to do then. Like, MIDI was not what it is now. Yeah. I'm always, honestly, I think some of it is that I am worried when I'm making music about the No Man's Sky problem. You guys remember that video game? They promised big. But I think the premise was flawed. I think, basically it was that there would be infinite procedurally generated worlds with infinite, landscapes, combinations, weird creatures. But it was, everything was completely so, the idea was that it would all be everything would be different. Every single planet you visited would be completely different. And to me, that's fucking terrible. I want to create a limited number of things with extreme intention. I think I'm capable of doing basically anything. Like composing, writing, I could probably, not to fucking pat my own back, but I know what I'm doing now, 20 years after that nightmare. I could take any part of this and turn it into something. I just, like, a lot of the time I'm like, there's just a limited number of breaths that I have on this earth. And like, I could go back and pick this apart and make something of it. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But like 14 minutes. Like that's longer than most of my videos. Like, how do I even... I don't really know. You did a complete MIDI cover of By Accident with a mouse. Wow. Holy shit. That's dedication. I think I gave it to her on a CD, and I didn't... I don't think I was there when she listened to it. But I kind of like... The way that I described it earlier was like pretty accurate. She was kind of just like, yeah, thank you. Like, anyway, that's okay though. Like, dude, yeah, I listen to things that I wrote 20 years ago and cringe. Bro, I cringe at stuff I wrote 2-3 years ago. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to pay you guys all something. Although, like, you didn't give me any useful critiques. That's not true. I'm glad that you all didn't just absolutely despise all of that. I don't know that I'll ever cringe as hard as I did just now. But, you know, like, look, if I can't stand up here and play you things that I've made and get roasted, I have no fucking business doing the same shit to you, all right? You guys, were incredibly kind. like way fucking nicer about that than I would have been. If somebody sent me that, if somebody sent me this now, I would have looked at the length and been like, get fucked. Like, based on the length of the song alone. So, I appreciate anything nice that you said about it. This is, you know, a lot of this is like therapy anyways. Group therapy in a way. We listened to a lot of my music today. But, you know, I hope that you take this as proof that you should just, wherever you're at now, you should stick with it and keep going and keep improving, because that was 20 years ago, and now I make music that is listenable. And also, like, that you should not attempt prog unless you can write a simple song. I mean, like, you could take the choruses from Dream Theater songs, the verses and choruses, cut out all of the prog stuff, all the solos and everything, and most of them would be like still like really fucking great songs. That's the main thing that I think that modern prog completely misses. Like modern prog, not like modern genty metalcore. So the Batman. I fear the bat. Anyway, so that was great fun. Like I said, always have fun on the stream. We're 8 hours in and my knees are fucking killing me. And I am starving. It is 9:15. So, guys, I think this is a great place to call it. Let's find somebody to raid. There's not really anybody on right now. The problem is when I do a raid is then I have to stick around and wait. Nobody I follow is on right now. Raid Glenn Fricker's stream. Is he streaming right now too? He streams on YouTube. And not on Twitch, actually. Right? He doesn't stream on Twitch. If he does, I think he did for like a minute, didn't he? No, shut up. Let me search! What are you doing to me? Anyway, thank you all so much. This was a great time. A wonderful hoot. Hoot nanny, hoedown. Thank you for sending in your songs and donating and listening to me yammer. Oh, I think Glenn is in Germany, isn't he? Is that happening now? I don't know. Anyway, this is always a hoot. Got some new shit coming in. Thank you for the nice things that you're saying, y'all. Locke, thank you. Thank you. Go make some music, all right? Stay squishy. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a nice time with some friends. And we'll see you next week, all right? Bye.
I have a vision and I need your assistance, darling. I see a future of perfection.